Okay, do you all hear me now? Do you hear me now? Still no sound? Still can't hear? Okay, hold on. Let's see if this is working now. Okay, you can hear me now, right?
You all hear me now?
Okay, perfect. Sorry about that. Okay. You all know I don't do lives. You all know I don't do lives. Okay. I had to call my expert because I have an expert who does the studio stuff because you all know I don't do any of this studio stuff. So I'm just gonna message him and let him know, hey, I figured it out. Hey, I figured it out. The button was not pushed. Thanks for all your help. Okay. What would I do without important people like you? Okay. So thank you so much for waiting for me. This has been a crazy lunar eclipse, and I literally wanted to help you all with a reading, okay? Because I haven't done a live reading in a really long time. So anyways, what are we going to do today? Well, I'm going to be doing an all signs reading for you, and we are going to be talking about the lunar eclipse. So what is this lunar eclipse? What does it mean for you? What does it mean for your sign? What is the lunar eclipse, right? Why are we all feeling this craziness that's happening? So I'm going to explain everything to you through the cards and through my intuition. I'm going to start off today with the sign of Taurus. Now, this is a live reading, right? So I don't have timestamps. There's no extended readings. It's just a live reading for the lunar eclipse, okay? So I can see all your comments here. If something happens with the sound or there's a malfunction, it is Mercury retrograde, so I do apologize in advance. After the reading is done, if I have time, I'm going to do timestamps. But if somebody is in the live chat and they're willing to watch for however long this takes, if you can do timestamps for us, you know, I would really appreciate it. The community would really appreciate it. So if you can do that for us, it would be great. And I'm just going to let you know over the next few days, I'm going to be doing predictions in the extended. So if you want a more in-depth reading than what I'm doing for you today, then the extended readings for the lunar eclipse and what's happening for you over the next 6 months is going to be available. And I'm going to announce them and put them in the community as well. Okay. So we're going to start off with the sign of Taurus. And because it's Taurus season, I'm going to start off with Taurus, and we're going to go from Taurus all the way to Aries. Okay. And I'm going to start off with an important collective message for everybody, right? So this is going to be the collective message, and then we're going to get into the reading for you. Now, just before I start, I want to explain how the reading is going to work and what information you're going to get in this reading with me. So the first thing I'm going to be looking at is I'm going to be looking at your overall energy from past, present, and future. Mainly, I'm going to be focusing on the next 6 months. I'm also going to be taking a look at what your important message is for the lunar eclipse. So there's an important message that Spirit wants you to know right now that's going to help you navigate, you know, any hard feelings that you're going through. If you're going through hard feelings right now, if you're going through a breakup, if you're going through, you know, trauma, anxiety, stress, fear, all those things, there's a reason why you're going through them. Okay. And right now with the lunar eclipse, a lot of people are purging stuff. A lot of things are being purged right now. So it is an intense time. So those messages are going to help you in some, way, shape, or form. I'm going to also be looking at who's coming into your life over the next 6 months. And right now, we are changing, like Rahu and Ketu are changing right now. We're going to be shifting into the axis of Libra and Aries. So that's going to be a huge thing as well. That's going to be affecting a lot of us. So I'm going to be looking at that. I'm going to also be looking at any traumas that you're still holding on to that you need to release, as well as your financial situation. So I'm going to be pulling one card for each sign to see what planet is going to be influencing your financial situation so that you're able to navigate. You know, if you're someone who wants to make more money, you want to earn more, then that's going to give you some insight into that. Okay. So that's going to be mainly what the reading is going to be about. And then I'm going to be doing some clarification. I'm not going to be clarifying everything. I'm just going to clarify what I intuitively feel you need to know. Okay. Because it's a lot of information. So let's get started. This is probably going to last last like an hour or so. So if your sign is all the way at the end, you can always come back. I always recommend checking your sun, your moon and rising, and also check your north node placement, especially if you're someone who's more interested. Let's say you're someone who's more interested in your purpose, your higher existence spiritually, then you want to look at your north node. If you're someone who's just looking at your love life, look at Venus. And if you're someone who's looking at your financial situation, again, look at Venus and Jupiter. Okay. So I'm going to start off with the collective message, and I'm actually going to put here, I think I can put this, and just be patient with me right now because I'm navigating the software and I don't know anything about it. So thank you for your patience. I think I can write something here. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but okay. Control. Okay, it doesn't really matter anyways. I just thought I could put something here. I know I can write something. I want to... Oh, yes, I can. Okay, hold on. That's fine. Okay, doesn't matter. I'm just gonna get into it because I thought I could put text, but I'll figure it out next time. That's fine. Okay, so let's get started. Thank you everyone for being here and being with us. So we're gonna start off with the first collective message in terms of what you need to know. What does the collective need to know right now about this lunar eclipse? And what's the important message? What's the important message? Okay, divine guardian is the message. And this is the message here I'm going to show you. Okay. Okay. So it says, this is a time of significant spiritual growth. Wow. And healing for you. You are protected during these times by the love and strength of the Divine Mother, Isis. Relax and allow your transformation to happen. So right now, during this time, there's a huge transformation that's happening with everybody, but it's more personal, okay, I feel. It says, relax and allow your transformation to happen. Your divine guardian protects you now. Let go. There's something that you need to let go of, and the lunar eclipse represents letting something go, okay? Lunar is cutting something off. That is... it's K2, I believe. It's K2, okay? So it says here, let go, if you can see. And it says, trust unconditionally in what is happening for you, as there is only divine love beneath the surface of the present situation. So a lot of you could be going through something right now where you don't completely understand the situation. You don't know why it's happening to you. But one of the things that Spirit wants you to know is that you're loved, okay? And that this time is a very difficult time for a lot of people because they're letting something go. You're releasing something, you're purging something. So the important message that the collective needs to ask themselves is, what am I letting go of? What am I releasing at this time? Okay. So this is about the divine guardian. You are being, right now, there's things that are happening that are outside of your control. This is showing you that you're not in control. As much as we like to believe that we're in control, we're not always in control. And this is a part of your release, okay? So let's get into the sign of Taurus. We're gonna start off with the sign of Taurus. Now, if you're a Taurus sun, moon, or rising, this reading is one that you wanna watch. We're gonna start off with your everyday offering, okay? Your everyday offering. So what's the important message for Taurus? You have cultivate, okay? So right now, this is a time about you cultivating something new, okay? Creating something new. And again, for many of you, if you're a Taurus, if you're a rising Taurus, and you should be checking your sun, your moon, and rising. If you're a rising Taurus, your 7th house has the lunar eclipse. That means relationships, certain people, certain energies, you're completely letting go of it. You're not holding on to that anymore, okay? You're releasing something. So let's see what's going on for you, Taurus. Sun, Moon, and Rising Taurus, as well as North Node in Taurus. Also, if you have a partner, you can check their sign as well too. Okay, let's see. Tell me about Taurus over the next 6 months. What's coming in for them? So you're cultivating something, you're creating something new. Okay, if you haven't started doing that over the next 6 months, you're gonna be creating something that you're really passionate about, that you really enjoy doing. Yeah, you're moving into a new direction, Taurus, completely brand new direction. You're planning something. Some of you have had a lot of conflict with someone from your past. Like, I mean, it's been ongoing, this conflict. And I do see that there's been a lot of on and off between you and this person. You've been trying really hard, Taurus, to make things work with someone here. And no matter how much you try to make something work, it just seems like you are pushed into a new direction. Yeah, you're moving on from something, okay? Over the next 6 months, you're completely letting go of something here. You're going to be moving towards new love, okay? I feel like this new person that's coming into your life, you're going to have this, how do I put this? There's going to be a bit of this on and off energy when you meet this new person. So it's like you meet someone new, but you're still in a way trying to get over someone here from your past, right? And it's been really difficult because this is someone that you really love or you really enjoy being with them. What is the trauma here? What's the trauma here? Because there was some sort of conflict between you and a specific person that, you know, from your past. There's a conflict, either now or there was in the past. You're letting go of some connection. Have faith, love is coming, surprise invitation or meeting. So you're going to be meeting someone new, okay? I see over the next 3 months, I'm really getting a summer vibe. I'm getting the beach as well. So you could be meeting someone new, and Spirit is saying, don't worry, because that's what's being cultivated right now. And whatever this new direction is, Taurus, that you're moving into, it's one that is going to lead to you being happy again. At the bottom of the deck, you have breakup, separation, stop the pattern. Silent treatment and abandonment. So there's a pattern that's happening here. And this is what the lunar eclipse is showing you. The lunar eclipse is showing you that, hey, look, there's something unhealthy here that needs to come to an end. And it looks like someone important is coming into your life when you finally let go of this person. But you're also dealing with someone who's a chaser, okay? So either you're constantly chasing this person or they're chasing you. I'm getting that you're the one that chases them. And it says chaser in codependent relationship, fear of abandonment issues. Somebody here is afraid that that you and them are never gonna be together again. There's a very strong closed off energy, okay, when it comes to commitment. Somebody here either doesn't want commitment or they're afraid of commitment. And somebody that you're dealing with, okay, it could be a Capricorn I'm getting here. I'm also getting a Sagittarius. I'm getting a water sign, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. There's so much love here between you and this person, but there's also a lot of toxicity. There's a lot of toxicity, okay? Why is this toxicity here? What's the message? Dragonfly, be lighthearted, finding things out, coming to light, adopt change. So you could have recently found something out about this person who wasn't honest, okay? And self-indulgence, focus on self-worth, time to heal, shadow work, self-appreciation. Over the next 6 months, Taurus, you're gonna be focusing on yourself. There's a very strong energy here of you focusing on your financial situation, focusing on working on yourself. And that's when true love is gonna finally come in for you, because there's something here that I'm getting, Taurus, about someone here forcing a commitment, forcing love, wanting love. It's like, hey, love me, come and love me. And what the lunar eclipse is saying is that real love happens over time. It's something that happens naturally, okay? Temperance and the devil. So someone here doesn't like waiting. They don't like waiting. They don't like the fact that somebody here is closed off to commitment. Somebody here is closed off to commitment. And this is why a lot of you are going to be choosing over the next few weeks or months, you're going to be ending something with someone if you haven't already. And a lot of you are going to be moving on towards something new, a new beginning. There's a new direction that you're moving into. A lot of you are going to realize that when you start to focus on yourself, you're going to regain this happiness. There's something here about regaining happiness again, because you're now finally going to be able to work on yourself. If this is about your financial situation, there's a huge opportunity coming in after your birthday. So when your birthday comes in, there's going to be a huge opportunity. I'm going to find out more about this new love, this new opportunity that's coming in. For others of you, I see when you finally release this person, because you will be, okay? If you haven't already, you're going to be releasing this person. When you start to do your own thing and you forget about them, that's when they're going to call. They're going to call you, they're going to message you, they're going to communicate with you. For some of you, there could be an apology that's also coming in as well. So we're going to talk about that. I'm going to be doing let's do some clarification on that for you. Okay. Tell me about this new love. Tell me about this new love for Taurus that's coming in. Wow. Okay. So this new love that's coming in, it's a soulmate, okay, that's coming in. This new love is someone, when you meet them, you and them are going to mirror one another. So whatever you experienced with your ex-partner is what they experience with their ex-partner, and that's what draws you and this person together. This new love that's coming in is disconnecting. They're going to be disconnecting from a relationship, and that's when you're going to meet this person. Some of you are going to be traveling, okay? You're traveling overseas, or you're going on some solo trip, and that's when you meet this person. And this person comes in very much unexpectedly. But when this only happens, Taurus, when you forget about love, when you stop thinking about it, when you stop expecting it, okay? Because you're cultivating something over the next 6 months. There's something you're creating and cultivating. Tell me more about Taurus's career and this abundant opportunity, because there's an abundant opportunity that's coming into your life. There's something here about you letting something go. If you're in a dead-end job that you know you need to disconnect from, I see you disconnecting from that. But some of you are having a difficulty making a decision about disconnecting. And what Spirit is saying here is that a lot of you over the next 6 months are learning how to love yourself. You're learning how to become confident again. Whatever is happening in the opposite house, okay? So I'm going to give you an astrology quick message for you. In the 7th house, you have the lunar eclipse, which is opposing the 1st house. You are the 1st house, which means whatever's happening in the 7th house with this person that you've been on and off with, that you've had issues with, is affecting you. And what Spirit is saying is that you need to focus on becoming confident again. There's something here about you allowing outside sources, outside people to determine your self-worth, okay? And this is why a lot of you are disconnecting from a specific person. And when you start to pour into yourself and love yourself, which is what I see you doing, you're going to be standing up for yourself, knowing what it is that you want. That's when the right people are going to come to you. There's something here about you being infatuated with someone and they're either not healthy for you, or there's a lack of an equal give and take in this relationship. I do see an important message coming in from somebody here from your past that you decide to disconnect from. And this happens when the new moon happens in Scorpio. Because we have a full moon in Scorpio, it takes 6 months for the new moon to happen. And this is why eclipses are so important, because it takes 6 months for them to manifest, for us to really understand why we're going through what we're going through. This is somebody who really held you back, okay? Or you really held this person back. I do believe this person was a karmic, or they were a twin flame that was running and you know, chasing and all of that. You and this person are someone that you had a conflict with, and they are going to reach out to you. But like I said, this is happening once you disconnect, because over the next 6 months, you're disconnecting from a relationship that was, 1, very difficult and burdensome, and 2, one that didn't give you the clarity that you truly needed, okay? So what's your important message? Let's see. What's your important message from your spirit and guides, your angels? There's something here about you releasing someone, okay? A friend, a lover, a job situation. There's something here about no more. I'm not doing this anymore. I can't do it anymore, okay? The way forward is open. Your whole entire reading is about cultivating something new, moving forward. So if you're still holding on to something from the past, it's not going to change until you let it go, okay? And I know it's hard for you to do that, but that's the message here. You have number 32. Check out the number 32 angel number to get more information on that. It says you're not trapped. There's something here about you feeling trapped, okay? And look, the last card that I just pulled out is the 8 of Swords. You're not trapped. This is from your spirit guides. Possibilities and opportunities abound, but they only abound when you disconnect from someone here that you're expecting too much from this person, okay? I will guide you to personal and spiritual freedom. When you start to focus on your loving yourself, going with the flow, not expecting anything, working on yourself, that's when spirit can bring in the proper path. And this is why you have the map here, because spirit wants to bring you the map, but you have to be open to that. And as a Taurus, okay, you're not somebody who likes change. So when change shows up on your door, you're saying to yourself, I don't want that. Okay, I don't want that. You have be honest with yourself. Okay, number 5. Okay, number 5 is ether. And it says, all your feelings, even the difficult ones, have a message for you. Accept the truth. Then let source take it from there. You have to accept, Taurus, that this person that you keep chasing may not be the one for you. They may just be someone who's showing you that you need to focus on yourself and that you need to love yourself more and more. Okay? Tell me more about Taurus's love situation. Tell me more. There's a big energy here of self-love, engagement. A lot of you want to get married, or you want someone to love you for who you are. Your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. If somebody isn't willing to give you the commitment that you truly deserve, it means that this person is not the person for you. It means that it's time for you to focus on you right now. Okay. It says healing family issues came in reverse. A lot of you still have to heal certain family issues, okay, or release them in a positive way in order to bring forth something fresh and new into your life. You have retreat. A lot of you are going to be maybe choosing to travel on your own or retreat on your own in order to get back to this place of feeling like you can actually free yourself. There's something that you need to free yourself from, okay? And once you do that, it's gonna make room for something new. It says pay attention to the red flags. You're not paying attention to the red flags. Pay attention to the red flags are in reverse, okay? Bottom of the deck, you have worth waiting for. A lot of you don't wanna wait. A lot of you are saying, no, I want it now. You know, we've been dating for so long. Why isn't it moving forward? Why isn't it moving forward? Who is this person? Let's see who this person is that you're attracting. We're going to pick a random card. I'm going to pick a random card here. You have the Knight of Air. It says intelligent, decisive, idealistic, and tireless. So whoever you're attracting could be an air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. It says events that occur with great speed. So when you go off, this is what I'm getting over the next 6 months, you plan a trip somewhere, okay? When you plan this trip somewhere, you are going to, and again, it doesn't have to be overseas, but you're doing something and you're not expecting to meet this person. This person comes in very quickly, unexpectedly. It says take time to carefully review your options, creative solutions. I think you're going to get to this point, Taurus, where you're no longer going to care about love. You're no longer going to care about having it. And when you get to that point and you become so confident within yourself, this person randomly comes in. This is someone who helps you with something. They help you achieve something, or they help you in some way, shape, or form. I think you and this person are going to become friends first. And over time, you're going to get to know this person. But there is a period of time where I see you retreating or being on your own, okay? And that's what is needing to happen first in order to attract this person, okay? Because you're cultivating something here. So your financial situation, you have the moon, okay, in reverse. So with the moon in reverse, Spirit is saying all these pent up emotions, feelings, trauma that's inside of you, because a lot of you are going through these bursts of emotions, like crying a lot, or finding it very hard to release something or accept something that is releasing. Spirit is saying the way you can enhance your financial situation is to listen to your emotions and not to rule them out. A lot of you could be saying to yourself, hey, look, like, I don't want to feel those emotions. I don't want to cry. I don't want to be in this feeling where my emotions are controlling me. But this is the process that is needing you to go through. Spirit needs you to go through this process. This is about transmuting your emotions into something concrete. Because if you can take those emotions and those feelings that you have and turn them into a work of art, like a book, or turn it into a video, or turn it into helping someone else, that's what Spirit's asking you to do, because this is about a cycle that's closing out. 19 is about a cycle closing out and starting a new beginning. The 9 represents closing and ending things, leading to the 10, which is, again, the 0 is closing a cycle, and 1 is the new beginning. And the first card that you ended up getting here was the Page of Wands. So this is about you, again, planning to move into a new direction. A lot of you feel like that's something that needs to happen, okay? So this is what I'm seeing for you, Taurus. I hope you got something from this reading. We're gonna move on to the next sign, and I'm just gonna double check my phone quickly because I wanna see what this looks like on camera, because again, this is my first time doing all of this. I'm very new to all of this. I don't do lives ever, but it's a special occasion. So we're gonna do that. Thing that needs to happen. Okay. So this is what I'm seeing for you, Taurus. I hope you got something from this reading. We're gonna move on to the next sign. Okay, so there's nothing here. Everything is fine. Everything looks good. Okay, great. Fabulous. Okay. Perfect. So we're going to move on to the sign of Gemini now. Okay. And welcome everyone. I don't have time to look at the comments. I'm just briefly looking at them. But thank you everyone for being here. I know it's been a very long time since we've done an all signs, but I'm happy to do one for you. So we're gonna move on to the sign of Gemini. We've already done Taurus. Please make sure you're hitting that like button, okay? I wanna get these back on the channel regularly, but I need to see that you're engaged, okay? We need to get at least 10,000 likes on this video, at least 500 comments below to keep this series going. I really would appreciate if you could just head on over now, hit that like button for me. It really, really helps me out, and it also helps the community out, so more and more of us can be aware of the messages and the things that are coming in for us, okay? All right. For you, Gemini, there's something here that's really funny. I don't know, like, have you been laughing a lot? There's something here that's been really funny. You're not taking something serious in your life. It's like you're making fun of it, or it's more of a joke for you. That's what I'm really getting with your energy. For you, Gemini, the lunar eclipse is happening. What area is it happening for you? This is happening in your 6th house, okay? This is connected to your health. This is connected to your day-to-day work life. Something could be changing in your health, or something could be changing in your day-to-day life. Let's start off with your important message. Let's see what your important message is for the next 6 months. Tell me about Gemini. What's the important message for Gemini? Protect. Okay, your important message is protect. So let's see how that works for you, what that means. Tell me more about Gemini. There's something here that's really funny, like an inside joke here. There's something here about a friend, okay? There's something here about a friend. There could be a friend that you really connect to on a very deep level, and I feel very strongly that this friend's helping you transform or change something important in your life. Tell me more about Gemini. What does Gemini need to know? Ooh, for the next 6 months. Okay, this card came flying out. You have the King of Pentacles. It came in reverse. So this could be about a specific person that you're dealing with. Tell me more about Gemini. This is definitely about your work situation, your day-to-day life when it comes to your work situation. Some of you are planning on starting your own business, or you have your own business as well, is what I'm seeing here. Some of you are letting somebody go, okay? Somebody that you, from your past, things have been really difficult between you and this person. And this is a common theme, by the way, for everybody. It's not just you, it's everybody's going through this. There's a lot of people cutting people off now. You know, Scorpio is very intense. Scorpio is a very intense sign, and it's a fixed sign. So when the lunar eclipse happens in Scorpio, it becomes extremely, what's the word I'm looking for? It becomes very vindictive. There's like a vindictive energy with this eclipse. Here's what I'm getting for you, Gemini. Bottom of the deck, you have the Two of Wands. There's definitely a separation. If you haven't been in a separation, a lot of you are choosing to separate yourself from certain people, their values. Some of you may have been really good friends with someone, but you've chosen recently to disconnect from this person. Could be an earth sign, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus. You've decided to completely disconnect from this person because this person doesn't share the same values as you, okay? There's someone here that doesn't share the same values as you. And like I said to Taurus, and again, this is going to be a common theme for everyone. And I might sound like I'm repeating myself because again, this is what's happening. You may be choosing to turn your back on someone from your past, okay? And the reason why you're doing this is because a lot of you want to be happy again. There's something here about you being involved with someone, being in a situation where someone here just doesn't make you happy. And a lot of you want more out of life. There's something here about you wanting more, you wanting better. And I feel honestly here, Gemini, that there's something or someone holding you back from being able to do that. So a lot of you have secretly been choosing to move into a new direction. I am getting that it's been very painful for you to do this, but over the next 6 months, I feel like a decision that's been extremely difficult for you to make over the last few years, you're finally going to make it because in the end, you realize that what's important is your mental health. What's important is that you're happy again, because a lot of you have had a very difficult time even saying to yourself, look, I'm going to have this new beginning. The reason why you got the protect energy, Gemini, is because Spirit is saying it's time for you to protect something. And it could be your mental health. It could be your energy. Some of you are really independent, okay? 9 of Pentacles. You don't need anybody financially. You can do your own thing. And you may realize that there's someone here that's extremely toxic. So what Spirit is saying is during this eclipse, what you're learning is you're learning how to protect, 1, your mental health, 2, your energy, your auric field, because there's something here about you doing your own thing, and then you meet up with this person, friend, family member, whatever the case may be. And when you meet up with this person, your energy goes from being here to here. And you're like, what happened? And this is why it's funny and it's comical, right? Because the reason why you laugh about this situation, okay, Gemini, is because it helps elevate your spirit again. It helps you get back to here instead of being here. So there's something here about you recognizing that even though your connections are really important, you may realize that your mental health and your well-being takes precedence over all of that. One of the things that Spirit wants you to know over the next 6 months is the ending of the relationship, the ending of a partnership, the ending of whatever you're ending right now is a part of your luck. Because your birthday is going to be happening at the end of May or in the first few weeks of June, this is about you making room for something else that is a better opportunity for you, okay? And it's going to be more fulfilling for you. And even though it may be painful for you to let go of this situation, it is very much about you protecting your energy. That's what this is about. That's what the lunar eclipse is about. That's what Spirit is telling you. Tell me more about this past relationship. What happened here? Twin flames, yeah. Yin and yang. The reason why it's been so difficult for you to disconnect from this person, and again, a twin flame doesn't have to be romantic. It could be a friend. It can be a family member. It could be an acquaintance. It could be a coworker, okay? It says twin flame, balance, union, duality, coupling, complementing each other. You have dragonfly, be lighthearted, finding things out, adopting, healing, change. You have Cupid's arrow, have faith, love is coming, surprise invitation, meeting, or hesitation. You also have abundance, keep a positive mindset, manifest exactly what you want, gratitude, bliss. So the thing is that a lot of you are realizing that if there's a specific person that's around you that isn't providing you with the things, a relationship that's full of balance, lightheartedness. And remember when I first started your reading, I said someone's laughing here. There's something here about needing to be lighthearted, and maybe you're dealing with someone who's constantly always serious all the time. So this is about you recognizing when something is not enough. It says frustrated in relationship, lack of confidence, self-sabotage, fear, ego, jealousy. Somebody here's jealous. Somebody wants you for themselves. There's something here about, I just want you. I don't want you to be with anybody else. But love is open. Love is free. Love is flowing, right? So you and this person are not there's something here about you and this person not being on the same level. I'm getting tons of confusion. There's tons and tons of confusion here, especially because of the Mercury retrograde, which is your ruling planet. You have many options. Yep. Somebody here has many options. Somebody here looks really good. I don't know if this is you or your person. Someone here looks really good. They're very attractive. Everybody wants them, but somebody here is possessive. Someone here is extremely possessive, and this is why it has led to a separation, okay? It says many options, decision, unconventional, stringing along one night stand. Somebody here is not interested in something serious, okay? I don't know, again, if this is you or your person, but this is why somebody here is disconnecting, because they need to protect themselves at this time. So what's the important message for Gemini? Oh, okay. Didn't even have to shuffle. It says change is coming, number 7. So you can look up number 7 online for your angel number. It says, I am here to guide you through this exciting transformation. This is a time of joyous opportunities. So there's something here that you're used to doing, that you may be accustomed to doing. And now it's time for you to recognize that it's time for you to fly free. Okay. So I see you. At one point you were a caterpillar, then you went into the cocoon, and now you're the butterfly, and it's spring, okay? So butterflies are now, they're hatching now, and you're hatching. That's what Spirit's telling you, so don't be afraid of change. The final message here for you is number 40, you're ready for more. There's something here about you wanting more or expecting more. So, and I feel like this message is about your career, because a lot of you have reached a very big level in your career, or you've reached a very prominent presence, and you have number 40. So check out number 40 online as an angel number to see what the other important messages are for you. The important message for you, Gemini, is your career is growing and blossoming. I didn't even read this card, and I said this is about your career, and I didn't even see that. Okay, look at that. Wow, that's true synchronicity. So it says your career is growing and blossoming. Now is the time to take the change you need, that you have been contemplating. So again, you've reached some sort of level, but now it's like you want to reach more. And it's about you recognizing that if there's certain people or situations in your life that are not helping you get to that next level, then you need to really ask yourself what you need to change over the next 6 months in order to make those things possible. Okay. So let's talk about, who you're meeting, okay? If you're looking for love, if you're wanting to attract someone new, who is this person that you're attracting? Let's see. Ace of Water. There's definitely new love coming in over the next 6 months for you. Falling in love or a resurgence of a relationship, spiritual growth, enhancement, intuition, new home. Some of you are going to be purchasing a new home over the next 6 months. And when you decide to travel or purchase a new home in a new location, you're going to be meeting someone new. And this person could be a water sign, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. I'm getting a really strong Pisces energy. Let me do some clarification for you about this. Tell me more about this new person for Gemini. Tell me more about this new person for Gemini. You only meet this person when you disconnect from someone here that you've been in conflict with. You've been in conflict with somebody here for quite some time. Either you've decided to turn your back on this person or disconnect. Could be a fire sign, Leo, Sagittarius, Aries, or a water sign, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, and you're searching or looking for new love. And some of you have already found this new love. What is this decision that Gemini may need to make over the next 6 months? You're ending something. You're choosing to move towards a new opportunity, okay? This new opportunity, whether you've started to embark on it already or you're planning to, it is something that intuitively you know you need to do over the next 6 months. And this new opportunity is going to bring tons of stability to you, and it's going to help you protect your energy, okay? Because there's something here about needing to protect your energy. Tell me more about Gemini's love life. What does Gemini need to know? What does Gemini need to know about their love life? What do they need to know? It is safe to love. You see, a lot of you are afraid to open your heart to give and receive the highest energy of all. You have unrequited love. Whoever it is that you're choosing to disconnect from, it's unrequited. There's not enough attraction or chemistry to keep this relationship going. So the reason why this is very comical now is because a lot of you already knew this. And somebody here was stringing you along, or you were stringing them along. And it says financial and career. Some of you are just focused on your money right now. Okay. You're focused on your money. It's clear here that it says from your angel messages that you're really focused on your career. You have getting to know each other. So there is a new person that's coming in. As you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens. So a lot of you are going to be attracting someone that you don't just jump into a relationship with this person. It's over time that your bond deepens, okay? And this is gonna happen over the next 6 months. You have let go of control issues. Allow this situation to unfold naturally, which is what I just said is gonna happen. And you have it safe to love again, okay? Bottom of the deck, you have free yourself. And that's the common theme for the lunar eclipse for everybody. So let's see, what else are we gonna do? We're gonna see your financial situation. And then we're gonna move on to the next sign, okay? You have Pisces, okay, in reverse. So some of you are disconnecting from a Pisces, or you're disconnecting from somebody here who's overly sensitive. Your number for your career and financial situation is number 12. So you can take a look at what number 12 means in the angel numbers to get a higher message on this. When it comes to Pisces, the way that you can enhance your financial situation is by being more in touch with your emotions, not running away from your feelings, not running away from things that are sensitive. When you become more interested in things that are sensitive, or you're more interested in the spiritual realm, for example, being interested in astrology, being interested in things that are part of the occult, it really allows you to become more profound. People see that you're more connected to not just the physical realm, but the things that are outside of that. And that's how you can enhance your financial situation. Number 12 equals 3. So this is about mind, body, and soul, not just being about the physical. Okay. So Spirit is saying in order to enhance your financial situation, there's a need for you to be aware of what is happening outside of this physical realm. People are going to be more interested and attracted to you when you focus on those matters. There could also be a Pisces that's coming into your life or helping you or influencing you on your financial journey to increase your financial prospects, okay? So this is what I have for you, Gemini. I hope this reading helped. Thanks so much for tuning in. We're gonna move on to the next sign. We're gonna move on to the sign of Cancer now. And for all of you who are just tuning in, we started off with Taurus because it is Taurus season. I'm gonna start doing it like that. So when it's your birthday, I'll start with your sign first, instead of always starting with Aries. And we are going to be moving on to the sign of Cancer now. Make sure that you're subscribed to my channel, okay? Because I'm going to be doing more readings. Obviously, I haven't been on that much because of personal things, and I've mentioned that on my other channel. So I'm going to be here more. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel. Make sure you're hitting that like button, okay? We need at least 10,000 likes on this video to keep this series going so we can bring it back. And also, I did turn off the comments because this is actually live. It's not a pre-recording. So I turned off the comments, but I'm going to turn them on after I'm done. And make sure you're leaving a comment for me, okay? We need at least 500 comments so I can see what you're going through and I can really understand what's happening and we can share with one another, okay? So let's move on. For you, Cancer, I'm just gonna jump into the channeled messages right away. For you, Cancer, there's something really emotional that's really affecting you. I'm getting goosebumps all over my body. There's something here really traumatic or sad or painful. There's a pain. Some of you have pain somewhere in your body. I'm getting either in your stomach or pain in your legs, or there's pain in your head. There's something here that's really been bothering you and really affecting you on a deep level. And we're gonna find out and see what that may be for you. So let's get into your reading. We're gonna start off with your channeled, not your channeled message, but your important overall message first. Tell me about Cancer. What's the important message here? There's something here about you being at the beginning of something. Go slow. Yeah, you're at the beginning of something. Go slow, it says. So over the next 6 months, there's something here that you're slowly moving forward to. But there's a fear here, Cancer, about a new beginning because you've known that this new beginning has needed to happen for quite some time, but either you're afraid to do it or you don't have the energy to do it. So there's something here about going slow. So we're going to see what this means for you. Tell me about Cancer. What's happening with Cancer? What do they need to know? Tell me about Cancer. There's something that's really bothering you right now on a very deep level. What's happening for Cancer? Something's ending. Stop holding on to it. The more you hold on to this situation, the more spirit is going to throw pain, trauma, all this stuff that you're feeling. It's because you're not releasing something. Somebody here said constipation. If you're having constipation, the spiritual meaning of constipation is holding on to something and not letting it go. That's why the death is here, okay? And Scorpio rules the death, okay, in tarot. Something here is really toxic, okay, currently in your life. Either you're not eating healthy or you're dealing with someone who's extremely toxic. Intuitively, you know it's time for you to move forward, Cancer. Intuitively, you know that. I keep getting goosebumps all over my body. Yeah, some of you are going to be moving forward with someone. Someone here wants to commit to you. If this is about love, this is about you finally committing yourself to something here that's way better for your well-being. This is about your well-being. This is why it says go slow, because you're doing something or needing to move forward towards something new, but it's foreign to you. So it's a little scary, right? It's like, I don't know if I really want to do this. I'm afraid to fail, or I'm afraid that something here may not work out. But one of the things that you're realizing is that the anxiety and stress that you have is what is holding you back from your success. What is holding you back from your success is being willing to step outside of your comfort zone, being willing to step outside of this bubble that you've put yourself in for quite some time. I see after a Tower moment, there's going to be new love. There's going to be an opportunity for you to finally meet the soulmate that you've always wanted to meet. This is a very serious union that's coming in for you. This is only going to happen if you're willing to end things, or if you're open to ending things. Why? Because a partnership or a relationship that you're involved in, particularly a collaboration, you're either working with a friend or you're working with someone who doesn't really, I don't want to say this person doesn't have your best interest, but I feel like that it's not the right collaboration. Bottom line, it's not the right collaboration. There's something toxic here that's been going on for quite some time. Every time you try to take action towards something, you feel like you're stepping backwards, 10 steps back. And the reason why you go slow during this time is because it's Mercury retrograde and the lunar eclipse is coming. During the Mercury retrograde and the lunar eclipse, you know, bottom line, that something here needs to come to an end. It's this eclipse and this Mercury retrograde that is forcing you to move forward, because things have gotten so intense now. Whereas let's say 6 months ago or 3 months ago, it wasn't as intense, right? It was just like, oh, okay, it's going to work itself out. That's fine. Now the lunar eclipse comes in, the Mercury retrograde comes in, and spirit is like, see, I told you got to move forward. See, and you're like, ah. So this is what's happening right now. You've waited so long, but I can tell you right now, over the next 6 months, it's just going to come to an end. It's just naturally going to come to an end. And you're going to finally be able to move forward the way that you've wanted to. So let's talk about this. Let's do some clarification, because there's something here that's been really toxic, and I want to know what it is. Let's see. What is it? There's something here about crying all the time, feeling alone. You're not alone, okay? You're not. This is a transformation that you're going, a big one, okay? Yeah, there's something about your emotions. You don't want this situation to end, but you know it needs to end. There's a conflict. There was a conflict. All this that's happening to you right now is showing you it's time to move forward, but you don't have to rush. You don't have to rush. You take your time. The more you sit in this energy of feeling like you're powerless, the more the conflict comes, the more the pain comes, the more the trauma comes. And this is why it says go slow, because what you should be studying after you watch this is study the snail. Go watch a documentary, chill out, go watch a documentary, put on a documentary of the snail. What does the snail mean? How does the snail work? How does the snail function? Because there's something here about snails. There's something here about, I can still get out of this. I can still get myself elevated from this, but I need to see what the snail does. Once I understand from a spiritual perspective of what the snail does, then I can exemplify the snail to get myself out of this. Tell me more about, some of you, by the way, you've been giving a lot to someone, like you've been giving and giving and giving, and you feel like you haven't gotten anything back. But over the next 6 months, you're going to be extremely lucky because of your karma. Some of you are going to encounter a very lucky break, like you may get some unexpected money, windfall of money here as well. Tell me more about this soulmate that's coming in for Cancer. You have Page of Cups, the Lovers, and the Empress. Wow. You're going to have a new love that comes in. You're going to be extremely lucky financially over the next 6 months. There's going to be a windfall of money for you. Okay. And this is because of your good karma. This new love that comes in after the Tower moment. So there's going to be a Tower moment, but it's a beautiful Tower moment because a lot of you are going to be finally releasing someone here. A new love is going to come in. It is a soulmate that's coming in for you. Tell me more. Tell me more. Tell me more about Cancer and their love life. Golden Mirror, self-absorbed, narcissistic, one-sided relationship, love bombing. I just said that. You have been dealing with someone who is only interested in themselves. I'm going to keep it real. Someone here's a narcissist. They're always interested in what you can offer and what you can give to them. And when you stop giving to this person, there's a very strong love bombing energy, narcissistic energy that's coming from this person, stabbed in the back. Some of you feel like you've been heartbroken, pain, separation, deception, shock, attack from this person. And you're always feeling like you're chasing this person. Chaser, codependent relationship, fear of abandonment issues. Someone here's afraid that you're going to leave. And that's what hurts them the most. The fact that you're going to leave and disconnect from them. It says love, unconditional love, self-love, oneness, passion, affection, and attraction. So when you start to realize that your energy is no longer where it needs to be with this person, it's going to be so much easier for you to attract the real love that you're meant to attract. There's something here about pizza, okay? There's something here about cheesy pizza. I don't know. Let me know why I'm getting that. Something here about cheesy pizza. Cheesy pizza. Sunglasses, watching, looking, stalking, gaslighting, perception, focusing out. Someone here is so obsessed with the other. I don't know if this is you or your person, but there's something here about you attracting real love that is meant for you. And this isn't real love. This person that you're constantly giving to, and they don't give anything back to you, and they're only interested in the things that you can give them. My dear, that's not real love. And this is what Spirit's trying to show you, that this real love that's coming into your life is going to be so much more different than whatever it is that you had before. Wedding rings, yes. So there's a commitment that's coming into your life. It says union, wedding, marriage, soul connection, eternal love, everlasting promise. The reason why you're going to meet a soulmate is because you've been treated so badly by this person. I don't know who this person is, but they've really, really, really wreaked havoc on you on a very deep level. Tell me more. Ooh. Okay, important messages in your love life. Very soon, yes. Over the next 6 months, you're going to meet a soulmate, someone who is really meant for you, okay? You have new love, yes, that's another confirmation. A new person has stirred your romantic interest. This is about forgiving and learning, okay? So the reason why you're feeling this pain right now, okay? You're feeling this pain because for many of you right now, you need to forgive this person. They don't know. They don't know. They're not as spiritually elevated as you. And this could be vice versa as well too. You could be dealing with a Cancer who you experience this with, okay? So it's important, what Spirit is saying in your love life is it's important for you to forgive and heal this. It's important for you to forgive and heal from this person who affected you on a very deep level, because they've affected you. And this is about you needing to release and heal from the past so you can experience more love. When you stop being attached to these negative emotions from this person and you accept them, which again is easier said than done, but it is a part of your elevation, that's when this new love is going to come in. It says past life relationship. Yes. So whoever this person is that's hurt you, that's caused a lot of trauma to you, they're a part of your past life and you've known them before. That's why they feel so familiar, and you finally have attraction. So a lot of you have been attracted to this person because, you know, they make you feel a certain way, they smell a certain way, or they're familiar in some sort of way. And that's why it's hard for you to move on from them, because you may be feeling right now, Cancer, that, oh, I may never meet somebody that's better than this person. I may never meet somebody who's better, but you will. Tell me more about the important messages for Cancer. Number 31, it says, take control of your thoughts. So check out number 31, angel numbers, to get more information on what that means for you. You have your thoughts are creating your reality. So every time you are stuck in your head thinking about negative things, you need to recalibrate your mind in order to not feel those negative thoughts. And it says, your thoughts are creating your reality. Have faith and stay focused on the outcome that you truly desire. So what your angel guides and ancestors are saying is that you need to watch your emotions and your thoughts, because you're very powerful. You're actually the most powerful water sign in the zodiac in terms of manifesting from your emotions, because you are emotions, you are the moon astrologically. So you know, this is about you recognizing that you actually are creating what it is that you want in your life. And this is number 3 represents mind, body, and soul, and 1 represents you. So this is about you recognizing that your mind, your body, and soul are connected. And the more you think negative thoughts, the more you're creating this reality for yourself. You also have number 8, deep insights are at hand. So you're learning something over and over again. Your overall plan is good, but the details need work. Reflect before moving forward. This is why Spirit is saying take your time, because during this eclipse and during the Mercury retrograde, you may feel inside of your body that you need to move forward. You're like, I can't stay in this situation anymore. It's traumatic. There's too much conflict. There's drama. There's something here that you can no longer handle. And now you know that you need to move forward. Whereas a week ago or 2 weeks ago or a month ago, you're like, oh, if it happens, it happens. Now you're like, no, I need to move forward. But Spirit is saying don't move forward too quickly, because the lunar eclipse just happened in Scorpio, which is going to affect you more than any other sign because you're a water sign, which is trining. So in a way, this lunar eclipse is helping you. It's forcing you to move forward, but it's really showing you, look, you can't stay in this position anymore, because it's holding you back. But you also need to reflect before moving forward. So if you are moving forward, make sure you're not doing it until June or until your birthday, because that's going to be your rebirth. Okay, so let's talk about the person that you're attracting. Okay, who are you attracting? Let's see. Oh, a fire sign, Leo, Sagittarius, Aries. This person that you're attracting, Cancer, is motivational. They're going to motivate you. They're idealistic, they're ambitious, and they're charismatic. So when you decide to do something for this person, they're going to reciprocate it to you. They're not just going to take and not give anything back. Focus, focus, focus. This person's going to show you how to focus. This soulmate that's coming in. Communicate with vision. This person's going to show you how to get the visions that you have in your head to create them into reality. And it says, this person that you're attracting is a leader. Like, everybody wants to follow them and everybody's attracted to them because they're whoever this person is that you're attracting, they have very fiery energy. They could be a dragon, like in the Chinese zodiac, they could have dragon type energy or be connected to a dragon energy in some way, shape, or form. And it says, advice from someone creative. So this person that's coming into your life, they're going to be very wise. They're going to be very structured within themselves, and they're going to give you some sort of advice and information to help you. Okay. So this is a fire sign that you're attracting, Leo, Sagittarius, Aries, over the next 6 months. Now let's talk about your financial situation. Your financial situation. Oh, you have Pisces as well. So there's something here about number 12 for your financial situation. It's really important with the Pisces energy that you do not shy away from your emotions and your feelings, because your emotions and feelings are going to help you to really understand and connect, okay, with your financial situation. So this is about writing a book or maybe connecting more with your emotions to see how you can elevate your financial situation. Some of you may be getting into tarot, or you may be getting into some sort of psychic work, healing. I'm also getting guidance, or a guidance counselor or a psychologist as well. Or this could be about art. Okay. So, I think Gemini got this as well. So this is about art. Some of you are artists and you should be focusing more on creating more art to elevate your financial situation. Okay. So this is what I have for you, Cancer. I hope this reading helped. If you like this reading, please hit the like button. We need at least 10,000 likes on the reading and 500 comments below. We're going to move on to the sign of Leo now. Let's move on to the sign of Leo. I'm just going to check to make sure everything is okay on my end. Just give me 1 second, everybody. We're moving on to Leo, okay, now. So Leo's up next. Okay, very good. Okay, so we're gonna move on to the sign of Leo now. If you're just tuning in, we've done Taurus up to Cancer, and we're gonna do Leo next. Okay. And if you're just tuning in now and you haven't hit the like button, please go on over there and hit the like button. And also make sure that, I know the comments are off right now, but when they're back on, when I put them on, please leave a comment, okay? Leo Sun, thank you so much for that generous donation. Wow, thank you. I'm very, very grateful. Leo Sun, thank you. I can't type thank you to you because this is live, but I'm wishing you all the best. Thank you so much for that. Okay, so we're gonna start with Leo now. Now for you, Leo, your situation's very heavy. There's a very heavy energy in my heart that I'm feeling. It's almost like I can't breathe. There's something here about someone that you really love. Like you really, really love someone here. And there's something here about unrequited love. There's something here about, you know, just not being able to breathe. There's a lot of sad energy here. There's also equally, not for all of you, this is like 2% of you. There's a lot of anger here. There's a lot of sadness. There's a lot of, there's something here about powerlessness. What this eclipse is teaching you, Leo, is that you're not always in control. Even though you may think that you're always in control, you're a very powerful sign, you're not always in control. And that's what this lunar eclipse is showing you, because it's squaring your sun, your moon, or rising. Scorpio is always at a 90-degree angle from you, okay, which is a square in astrology, and that creates and brings tension. So let's see what your important message is. Let's see. Tell me about Leo. By the way, Leo, there's so much love here. Even though there's a lot of hate, there's a lot of love. Just remember that, okay? But there's something heavy. Can't breathe. There's something here. I can't breathe. Tell me about Leo. Tell me about Leo. Tell me about Leo. What is the important message for Leo? Harvest. You got harvest. Okay. This is about you planting new seeds over the next 6 months. This could be anything that you start new. This is about you starting from scratch. You're planting some of you are physically actually planting, which, by the way, this season, if you're planting this season, it's very important for you. If you're planting, it's more spiritual than physical. So let's see how this is intertwined. You're harvesting something new. Tell me about Leo, sun, moon, and rising, and north node. Tell me about Leo. Tell me about Leo. Ooh, okay. 10 of Pentacles in reverse. 3 of, yeah. See, I was feeling the heart, the pain in the heart. Even though something here is done, you're not complete, like you're getting over it, but you're still not 100% over it, because a lot of you are still slowly releasing someone from the past. Every time you try to move forward, and you are moving forward, you still think about this person. You think about, you know, the possibilities that you and this person could have had. Something here failed big time. It failed big time. And it's really affected you ever since this breakup, this disconnect between you and this person. You've been trying to get out of hermit mode. I see you slowly getting out of it. A lot of you haven't really taken time to reflect, and this is why you still feel pain, because you need to still take that time out to really reflect after disconnecting, okay? Because a lot of you are disconnecting, or you already have disconnected from someone. And the reason why, I'm gonna tell you why, Leo, you disconnected, or why this person disconnected from you. The reason why you and this person disconnected was because you and this person were not elevating or growing. There was a lack of nurturing. There was a lack of really understanding and being patient with one another. And there was a lack of being able to grow. And this is why you got harvest, because what Spirit is teaching you is Spirit is teaching you how to start something new and nurture it all the way through. Even when things go up and down and things are crazy, the reason why you're so hurt, I'm going to tell you why you're really hurt, because you failed. It's the truth. You don't like that you failed with this person. That's what hurts you the most. It's not that they left or you left or whatever. It's the fact that something here that you believed at the beginning, at the very beginning, you thought that this situation was going to be the ultimate. You thought this is going to be my one and only. This is going to be my one and only. And when it turned out that it didn't, you said, what? I failed. I failed. And I'm upset that I failed. So it's a lot deeper than the surface. This is why you're learning with the harvest to plant something and nurture it until it grows and grows and grows. Because during the growth phase, there's going to be turbulence. There's going to be ups and downs. It's not going to be easy. And that's what you're learning. This person was not emotionally fulfilling you anymore, okay? Some of you, this person cheated or lied on you, or they started to step outside of the relationship, and it forced you in a way to focus on your future. A lot of you may have felt like you wanted to have a future with this person, but maybe you and this person didn't see eye to eye in terms of that. Now, what's going to happen over the next 6 months for you, there's a brand new beginning. There is a possibility of a reconciliation with you and this person from the past. If there isn't a possibility of a reconciliation, you're definitely going to have some sort of new beginning. You're going to keep your options open over the next 6 months in love. I don't see you committing yourself right away to anybody. You're going to be very much focused on your work. The reason why a lot of you chose to disconnect from someone also was because you may have been someone who was giving more to this person than they were giving back to you, and it wasn't being nurtured on both ends. Okay, very similar to what I said to Cancer. Something here was not being nurtured on both ends. And I see that there was a need for you to disconnect. So every time you feel like a failure, every time you feel pain, every time you feel trauma, hurt, sadness, anger, whatever it is, just remember why you left this person. Just remember why they left you. Okay, there's a reason why. Let's talk about it. I want to talk about it. I want to get deep here and see why this happened. Okay. Tell me about Leo. Tell me about Leo. Why did they leave, or why did Leo leave? Why? Tell me why they left, or why there was a breakup here. Somebody here, and it's telling me exactly why, because look, the death is at the bottom of the deck. Thank you so much, Janessa. Thank you, Janessa. That's a very, very generous donation. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. So for you, Leo, the reason why this person left, or why you left, was somebody here did not recognize your emotions. There's something that was hurting you or causing pain, and every time you mentioned it, or every time they mentioned it, again, the reading could be vice versa. Somebody here mentioned like, this is how I feel, or this is not fulfilling me, this is not, and this person dismissed it. They either dismissed it or they didn't take action to help you change it. And this is what created more and more and more of the division. So I don't feel like there was just one reason for you and this person breaking up. I feel like you broke up for a number of reasons. And over time, it became more and more big. And remember how at the beginning of your reading, I said, my heart's heavy still. My back is hurting. Like where my heart is here and my back is hurting. I feel pain. And look at the cards that came out. It's not a coincidence. Look, the Three of Swords came out in reverse. And when I clarified, the Three of Swords came out in reverse. So the fact that this person did not acknowledge that something here needed to change, you may have felt, well, you don't really love me then. If you don't really understand what I'm going through, if you don't really understand that something here is not satisfying me or it's not making me feel good, why are you not taking action? It's showing me that you don't care. So something inside of this person's actions made you feel like they didn't really care about you, that they weren't willing to sacrifice. And it created a lot of anxiety and stress because a lot of you knew that it was time for you to move forward. For some of you, this person took a very long time to heal things with you as well. So over the next 6 months, what's happening for you is you're going to focus on yourself. You're going to focus on your financial situation. You're going to be going through a major healing. I see you having lots of options. Lots and lots of people want you. A lot of people want to be with you during this new beginning that you're going to be going through. You're manifesting something. Some of you are choosing to walk away from certain jobs, certain relationships, certain people, certain situations in your life because you want or deserve better. That's what you feel. Tell me more about the next 6 months for Leo. What is this new beginning all about for Leo? You're harvesting something here. There's something new that's coming in for sure. A lot of you, this new beginning is about you disconnecting from certain collaborations and certain people. So over the next 6 months, I see if you're collaborating with a specific person, some of you are choosing to completely disconnect from this person or this institution or this partnership because there's too much conflict, okay? And I do see an apology coming in for you, which is going to make you really happy. And for many of you, there is going to be a relationship. Some of you are going to have a conflict with this new person first. And then when you have a conflict with this person, something starts to come to light and you draw yourself closer and closer to this person. Thank you, Goddess, for the $3. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. So I feel for you, you're going to be attracting a very important connection over the next 6 months, and it's going to help you elevate yourself and grow. I see travel on the horizon for you over the next 6 months. You may, there's something here, Leo, about you opening, like you're going to travel or you're going to see something that's new to you. When you see this new situation, you're going to say, well, why didn't I know this before? Why didn't I experience this before? There's something new that you embark on, and you may feel, Leo, I don't think I'm going to like that. You know, you travel, let's say you travel to a new country or you travel somewhere new or you do something new. You may think at the beginning that you're not going to like it, but then you do it and you're like, I really like this. I can live like this. I can do this. And you may decide to disconnect from one thing and completely end something that is not holding any value to you anymore. And you may decide to just move towards something new. Thank you so much, Cool and Sexy Witch. Thank you for the $19, $19.99. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. So you're going to be ending something significant in your life. You're going to be abandoning something. And this could have a lot to do with your work. But there's a specific person that's coming into your life, and I'm going to clarify and get more information on that. This is somebody that is a part of your growth and elevation. That's why you have harvest, because you're going to be planting something new that's going to grow and grow and grow over a long period of time. What is Leo ending over the next 6 months? What are they abandoning and letting go? Because you're letting go of something here for sure. You have the Page of Wands, the Four of Swords, and the Six of Wands. Whatever it is that you're deciding to move away from or disconnect from, it's going to lead to a lot of success, and it's going to lead to you finally healing, okay? And again, whatever it is you're moving away from, it's something that, one, does not emotionally fulfill you anymore. Two, it's something that creates a lot of anxiety and fear for you. And three, it's something here that doesn't hold value. So look at your life over the next 6 months and see what is causing me stress, what is not emotionally fulfilling me, and what does not hold value anymore. What is dead? There's something here that's dead, okay? And that's what you're moving away from. Tell me more about Leo's love life. Tell me more about Leo's love life. Somebody here really misses you. Like they really deep down inside miss you. They really do. Soulmates. Yeah, this was a soulmate. Whoever this person is that has hurt you, or you had some sort of partnership or soulmate agreement with them. They really, really miss you. Tell me more. Passion. Intense chemistry, like each other, having fun. You're going to meet somebody who's also a soulmate. You have more than one soulmate here. And you have girl with a snake, empath, narcissist, paradigm, being charmed or used, enabled, boundaries. Yeah, some of you were used, okay? Or you didn't set enough boundaries with a specific person. And this is also where the pain is coming from. You have engagement rings. So There's an important person that's coming into your life. Whoever this person is that's coming in, they want to be with you. They either want to marry you or they want a commitment with you. But I also see you keeping your options open, Leo. I really do, because you getting over this painful situation from the past, it was already enough work for you to get over this and disconnect from this person. But you're ascending, okay? And it says transcending obstacles, learning, expansion, new phase, preparing for union. So this new person that's coming in, you had to let go of someone who was not enough. There was somebody that was not enough for you. New person's coming in. Whoever this person is, the reason why you get into a conflict with this new person is because this person's showing you something that you never have seen before. And you're like, this is foreign, this is different, this is weird, but it's also part of your ascension, okay? So this person, it's gonna be intense because they're a soulmate, okay? They're a soulmate. Tell me more about Leo's love life. Tell me more. Letting go of control issues. Remember at the beginning I said that? I said, at the beginning of your reading, I said, Leo, you always try to be in control, not this time. And you're gonna see, because there's synchronicities that are happening in your life and you're like, what? How is that happening? Yeah, because it's not you, it's spirit, God. It's another force above us, okay? You have, it is safe to love. This soulmate that's coming in, it's okay. You can be open with them. You don't have to feel closed off because you're still, it's like you're over something, but you're not quite over it yet. You're still in the process. You have financial and career. You're definitely focused on that over the next 6 months. You also have pay attention to the red flags. During this harvest, whatever it is you're harvesting, again, whether it's actual food that you're harvesting, a career, a job, a love, whatever it is that you're harvesting, just remember to pay attention to the red flags because they're going to be there. And the reason why you went through trauma in the past was so that you're prepared for new experiences that may repeat some sort of cycle. Okay. So make sure you're paying attention to that. A lot of you over the next 6 months are going to be releasing an ex. So somebody that you've still kind of been holding on to, if you haven't let them go already, you're going to be eventually letting them go and you're going to be meeting someone who you actually have real chemistry with. Okay. And it's a genuine relationship. It's not one that's based on, I give you this, so you love me and I'm this. And it's just smooth. It flows smoothly. It's not something that's forced because a lot of you were involved in a relationship where it was forced or there was money involved, or it's like, oh, you give me this and I'll be with you. And it wasn't genuine. It just wasn't. Okay. Tell me about this person that Leo's attracting right now. Let's see. Oh yes, earth sign, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus. This person that you're attracting is someone who wants to work with you. They want to collaborate with you or they want to help you in some sort of collaboration. And it says the power of creativity, recognition for very high quality work, being a team player. So this person that's coming into your life is showing you how to work with others, how to be cooperative, because like I said, you're harvesting something. Again, this could be about your financial situation. So whatever you're harvesting, this person's coming into your life to show you, hey, this is how you deal with people. This is how you work in collaborations. This is how you get involved with the right people. So this person plays a very important role in your transcendent energy of learning and growing spiritually. Okay. Tell me what the important messages are from Spirit for Leo. Important messages for Leo. Number 26, you can look number 26 up to get more information on what the important message is from your angels. It says, recognize the signs from above. So remember how I was saying there's a lot of synchronicities that are happening in your life. It's not a bad thing that you don't have control. So if you've been in this place, Leo, where you've been saying to yourself, I just can't control my situation. Why? I thought I can control this. I thought I was powerful. It's not that you're not powerful. It's not that you're powerless. It's that sometimes you need to step back and allow things to unfold for you. And that's what you're learning. And it says, angels are sending you messages now, but you're too distracted to notice. You're too all over the place. This is why you have the Hermit in reverse, because you don't give yourself time to just be on your own, to really just go within. And this is what your angels are asking you to do so that they can allow things to unfold. There's certain things that you want in your life, Leo, but you can't do everything on your own. I actually read the horoscope today because the first thing I do as a Leo when I wake up in the morning, first thing I do before I even brush my teeth, I got to look at my horoscope. And the first thing the horoscope said was, you know, sometimes you're not always in control, right? Sometimes you're not always in control. Stay alert and open to divine guidance. There's some higher being that's trying to show you something. But if you're not willing to quiet down, or you're not willing to just chill out, you won't see it. And that's what they're trying to tell you right now, okay? And finally, you have number 6, be the real you. Stop faking it. Stop trying to act a certain way and be a certain way. People like when you're just you. They like when you're just you, when you're just natural, when you're just yourself. They love that. And you have number 6, and you can check out number 6 online to see how that angel number affects you to get more messages. Your important message here is your greatest power comes from being who you truly are. People love that. They love the authentic you. And it says, don't let anyone sway you from expressing your authentic self. One of the things that makes life and society so much better is when we're unique. And that's what Pluto and Aquarius is all about for you. With Pluto in your 7th house, it's been very intense, but certain relationships are coming into your life to break down the way you look at things, the way that you see life. And it's not easy for you because you're used to doing things a certain way. And when people come in and try to show you how to do things differently, you're a fixed sign. You don't like that. You're like, I don't want to do that. I always did things this way. But you have to realize that when you're yourself, you can attract the right person who's going to actually help you to elevate you to the next level. Okay. So that's what the important messages are for you. Okay. Let's see what your financial situation is. How can you enhance your financial situation? Okay, you have square, semi-square equinox. Tension, yes, in reverse. A lot of you are shying away from tension. A lot of you are like, no, I'm not dealing with that person. They're too stressful. They cause too much drama. No, I don't want to deal with this heartache, this pain. I don't want to deal with, but one of the things that you have to realize is that when tension problems arise, it's your chance to make something better to overcome. Because again, I'm going to go back to the harvest message. Every time you start something new, sometimes you start something new and it ends before it can even actually start. So what Spirit is saying is that don't shy from tension, especially in your financial situation, because when tension arises, you learn something from that situation. You elevate and you grow and you become more. But you can only become more if you're willing to face the tension. Don't run away from it. There's going to be times when you plant things and there's phases that, you know, something doesn't work out or something is, you know, hard or difficult, but you have to strategize and find ways to overcome that so that you can see the harvest until the end. That's why you're really upset, because something here didn't materialize the way you believed it was going to. Don't shy away from tension, okay? Especially in your financial situation, because the more you face tension, the more you're able to navigate it and be responsible and be wise, the more you're going to be rewarded, okay? So Leo, this is what I have for you. I hope this reading helped. We're going to move on to the sign of Virgo now, okay? If you're just tuning in now, there's about 1,000 people here. If you haven't hit the like button, please go over and hit the like button. We need at least 10,000 likes on this video. I'm going to start doing these more. I'm going to probably do them live, okay, more often. So I need to see that you're engaged and you want to be here and you want to see this stuff. Okay. So, and the comments are off right now, but I am going to turn them on when we're done, and we need at least 500 comments. So make sure you come back and you comment. Okay. So let's move on to the sign of Virgo. Virgo. Okay. So Virgo, for you, what are your channeled messages for Virgo? So for you, Virgo, there's something here about indigestion. Like I just got this like indigestion. So for this lunar eclipse, it's really important that you're looking at your diet, what you're eating. What are you consuming? There's something here about acidic foods or indigestion or heartburn or something like that. So you want to make sure that you're looking into that. If you're a rising Virgo, this is happening in your 3rd house, I believe. So there's a lot of communication that's coming into you now. And this could be spiritual communication, like you're getting signs, you're getting synchronicities that are coming in as well. There's something here about indigestion. I don't know. Let me know. What's that all about? Some of you are eating greasy food, like fried foods or greasy foods. Be very careful with that, okay, is what Spirit is saying. because you may be overdoing it. And now is the time for you to focus on your health as well. There's something that's aspecting your 6th house. I can't see your chart now, but I think some of you need to hear that. There's something here about that. Or you're eating too much cream or something like that. There's something like that. I don't know. Let me know. Why am I getting that? Okay. So let's get into your reading. I'm going to start off with your important message for the next 6 months. Let's see. For Virgo. Tell me about Virgo. What's the important message for Virgo? Fall gracefully. I like that. Okay. So fall gracefully means that, again, like I said to Leo, and every sign is connected, right? There's something here that's out of your control as well. Like I said, for Leo, you may feel powerless at this time. You may feel weak at this time. You may be feeling like you are falling apart. Fall apart. That's what Spirit's saying. Just fall on the floor and say, oh, okay, that's fine. That's what this is about over the next 6 months. Because again, there's going to be something here that needs you to be flexible. Okay. Like, you know, when a leaf falls from a tree, it just goes like this, you know, when it does this, that's what Spirit is saying, you know, is happening. This is part of the evolution, the change for you that's coming in. So let's see what's going on for you. Okay. Let's see. Somebody said it's a tough time for Virgo. You know, it's never a tough time. It's just about growing. It's about learning. And if you look at it from that perspective, and this is why you have fall gracefully, because you can be rigid and say, no, I don't want to, or you can say, okay, I surrender. Virgo, this is about you surrendering something. You're surrendering something, okay? Some of you are using food to null the pain, okay? There's something here about eating certain food to dull something because you don't want to see something for what it is, or you don't want to, again, fall gracefully, right? There's something here about fasting as well. Some of you are going to be fasting over the next 6 months. I see summer being a month where you become very spiritual and you start to fast. Some of you are going to be changing the way you eat if you haven't done that already. Okay. Especially because, again, you're eating something that's like very, I don't want to say toxic, but it's like acidic. There's something here about acidity. Okay. Tell me more about Virgo. What's happening for Virgo over the next 6 months? For Virgo. Tell me about Virgo. Tell me about Virgo over the next 6 months. There's something here about sex. I don't know why I just got that. There's something here about being fascinated with sex or interested in sex in some way, shape, or form. Okay. So there's something here about like a third party, or something here about cheating, lying, deception, or someone here needing, and I don't know, again, if this is you or your person, but somebody here is really overly sexual. Like they need that. There's something here about being overly sexual. Let me know why I'm getting that. Yeah. Ace of Wands here. So there's definitely passion. There's somebody here that you really are attracted to, that you really like, and they're going to help you with your healing process. There is going to be a new beginning for you, but it's going to be filled with a lot of conflict or tension. But this is what is going to get you into action. This is what is going to get you to move forward. Over the next 6 months, an ending that is either now taking place or will take place. At first, it's not really going to make sense to you. At first, it's going to seem like, oh, like, why did this happen? Why am I going through this? But over time, after Mercury retrograde and after the lunar eclipse, it's going to start making sense to you, whatever this ending is that's happening, and you're going to grow from it. So the overall energy for you over the next 6 months is you're going to be growing from something, and it's connected to somebody here that you've fallen out of love with, or you stopped loving, or they stopped loving you. There's definitely a cycle that's ending. The reason why this cycle is ending is because it's toxic. There's something that's super unhealthy. And even though you love this person, you have been thinking for a very long time, who you should be loving, who you should give your energy to. And that's why a Tower moment happens. A Tower moment happens because a lot of you realize that it's time for you to elevate and move forward. There's something here about you seeking more, like you're seeking more spirituality, you're seeking more light, you're seeking more, right? And there's a big, big change that's happening for you because Saturn, if you're a rising Virgo, you should be watching your rising sign for the astrological portion of the reading. If you're a rising Virgo, well, Saturn just entered into your 7th house. So you don't look at relationships the way that you looked at them before. You're starting to become more discerning when dealing with people. You're starting to become, more aware of who you want to share your energy with. And this is a really big spiritual transformation that's happening. So I'm going to explain to you why things ended with you and this person. Okay, we're going to do some clarification and we're going to talk about where you're going. What does this mean, right? Let's see. Why did this relationship end for Virgo? Why was there such a huge Tower moment? It's showing me that it was toxic, but let's go deeper. Let's find out. Tell me more about Virgo. And by the way, there's new love coming in as well too. Some of you, this new love comes in and then it ends as quickly as it started. And there's a reason for that. The reason why this ended, Virgo, okay, was one, you want growth. What you're seeking right now, and I'm not saying physically what you're seeking, I'm saying spiritually what you're seeking, because what you're going through is you're going through a spiritual awakening. Out of all the other signs, you're the one sign that's going through you and Scorpio, I would say. There's a huge opportunity that's coming into your life, a huge opportunity, and it's coming through the other. Now, what does that mean? It means that with Saturn in your 7th house, the person who is coming into your life now is coming into your life to show you how to be structured. Because Saturn is about what? Responsibility. It's about wisdom. It is about having restraint. It is about having structure. If you've been involved in relationships where you've just allowed things to go, you're just doing whatever you want to do, it's not going to be like that anymore. Because if you truly want to elevate yourself and you want to, because there's something here about you being here and you want to be here, but you don't know how to get there. So there's somebody that's going to come into your life. It is a new love. They're going to help you get over something here that has ended. Okay. This could be a friend. This could be a lover. Take it as it resonates. There's something here that you need to release. It's something connected to your emotions. You're in the process of doing that. That's going to help you move into a new direction. This person that you're trying to let go of, whoever it is that you're trying to let go of, person, place, or thing, I feel like it's more of a person. This could be someone who stabbed you in the back. This could be somebody who really affected you on a deep level. This is about you looking at things from a higher perspective. So there's a specific person that's coming into your life that is going to help you get to this Empress energy. Now, let's talk about this Empress. The Empress is all women in one. She's not just the Queen of Cups. She's not just the Queen of Pentacles. She's not just the Queen of Wands. And she's not just the Queen of Swords. She's all women in one. If you truly want to get to the next level, you have to be all women in one. You're a Virgo, so you are a divine feminine. You are the feminine epitome of what a divine feminine is. Even if you're a man, because Virgo men tend to be more in touch with their feminine qualities. Okay. And it doesn't mean that you're any less of a man. It just means that you're more in touch with the divine feminine energy. So you may be a Virgo man. You may have more female friends than, any other, men. So, and again, gender is not important, but this is something important that, you need to know. So you, over the next 6 months, are growing, but you're growing in a spiritual way. And there's going to be certain people that come into your life. There's going to be tension. But just like I said to Leo, you're not in control. And this is why you have fall gracefully, because there's certain experiences, Virgo, that you need to go through in order to see different perspectives. And that's what's going to allow you to get to the Empress, because the Empress, not only is she all women in one, but she's also somebody who can go through pain. She can go through labor. The Empress can go through labor. And yes, it's painful. Yes, it sucks. Yes, it's not fun. But you need to go through this to become more wise, because the Empress is the counterpart to the Emperor. right? And the emperor is what? An old man sitting on his throne, and he's very what? Wise. So this is where you're going. And you're going to realize when you move away from something mentally, there's something that you're still attached to mentally. When you finally move away from it, you're going to make space for something new. But you have to go through this. You have to elevate yourself. And it's easier to do when you fall gracefully instead of closing yourself off, because right now you're closing yourself off, especially to your intuition. There's something here about you talking to yourself. It's like you have someone inside of you and it's not you, but they're talking to you. That's your intuition. And they're talking to you and you're like, is that me or is that someone else? Like, am I going crazy? No, that's your intuition trying to tell you not to be closed off to a new beginning that is connected to some sort of conflict, because there's conflict here. And that's what's pushing you forward. So tell me more about Virgo and their trauma and love life and all of that. What's the important messages here? Twin flames, yes. So this is about a twin flame. There's been a lot of chasing, running, and twin flames are about, learning to grow and elevate. That's the purpose of twin flames. Hammer, it says sabotage, rebuilding, integration, repetitive, persistent, working on it. Yeah. So you've tried to work things out with a person, a twin flame. You've been trying to work things out, but every time you try to have a new beginning with this person, it leads to more and more and more conflict. You have receiving what you need, progression, arriving, moving on, closure issues. So again, like I said, someone is going to come into your life. They're going to help you close something out that's been extremely difficult. Like I said, running and chasing. That's the common theme here with the twin flames. So somebody's running from you or you're running from them. And why is this happening? It's because you were involved in a relationship where there was a lot of codependency. So either this person always relied on you to make things happen or do stuff, or you were always relying on someone else here to do stuff. And this is what has created a lot of this. I want to move on from this. I want to grow from this. I want to be better and do better. I like you. Someone likes you. Romance is blooming. Fun, flirting, want to date. So you're going to be meeting someone new. It is, by the way, this person who's coming in that's new, it's going to take time. So if you're expecting them to fall in love with you tomorrow and you're going to get married tomorrow, it's not going to happen. You need to give this time, okay? But they like you, this new person. It says need time. Yeah. There's just a confirmation here with the clock, okay? So you have need time, takes time, in time, cycles, time to heal, progress. So this new love, this person loves you, they like you, but they need time and you need time. Mirror. This new person that's coming in, the reason why there's still, again, this conflict, I'm just going to explain this to you because I feel you need to know this more than any other sign. Even when you end something with someone from your past, if you haven't learned lessons, the specific lessons that you needed to learn with that person from the past, you're going to have to learn them with the new person. There's something here about smoking, okay? Smoking something, okay? So there's something here about you and a past person. There was trauma, there was pain. You didn't understand the lesson with the past person. The new person's going to come in. They're going to mirror you. There's something that you do. This person mirrors you or mirror something that you do and you don't like it. You're like, I don't like this. I don't like when this person does this or whatever. But there's something inside of you that you need to change. And that's why this keeps happening, because there's something that repeats here. There's like a repeating here. Unconditional loving, giving and receiving affection, falling in love. So one of the things somebody said here, I was reading the comments, somebody said, oh, I'm so picky. That's a common trait of Virgo, right? Oh, I'm so picky. You may be very picky, but you may also realize that unconditional love is not picky. There's going to be things that somebody does or says. It doesn't mean that you don't love them and they don't love you. There's someone here that you have unconditional love for, but they're just not enough. There's something here about them not being enough, okay? Frustrated in relationships, lack of confidence, self-sabotage, fear, ego, and jealousy. So, and I did get this at the beginning of the reading about a third party, or there's somebody here has a sex addiction or something like that. And there's something here about not being enough. So when you experience, and I'm trying to explain this as best as I can, when you have some sort of issue with someone from your past and you decide to end up disconnecting from them, you may not like to hear this, but I'm going to tell you, there's someone new coming in, but the lessons are going to stay the same because Saturn is in the 7th house. So you cannot run. You cannot hide from the lessons. You want love, but you also have to recognize the responsibility that comes with love. that there's still going to be that lesson there. Doesn't mean that you're not loved, and it doesn't mean that love cannot be unconditional. It can be, but are you looking and falling gracefully? Are you falling gracefully? Some of you don't want to. Some of you are like, no, I don't want to, because I'm just going to find someone new. And when I find somebody new, I'm not going to have to deal with the crap that I was dealing with the other person. That's not true. It's the crap's still going to be there, okay? Till you want to learn and elevate and become the counterpart of the emperor, okay? True love. True love can fall gracefully. This is the romance of a lifetime. You're going to be meeting someone over the next 6 months who is a true love, the real love that you're meant to meet. It says separation. A lot of you need to go through a separation first in order to meet your true love. You have retreat. So taking time out to really go within, okay, being in hermit mode. It is safe to love. So this new person that's coming in for you, and we're going to find out who they are, the energy that they're bringing. It is safe to love and be open to them, even though you're afraid that whatever happened in the past may repeat itself. The only time things from the past repeat themselves, Virgo, is when you're not willing to be open to the lessons. Saturn being in the 7th house as a rising Virgo, it's important that you're open and you're falling gracefully. You see how all that's connected? Okay, final card, attraction. And at the bottom of the deck, this could be the one. This could be the one, depending on how you respond and you react. So who is this new person that you are attracting, Virgo? Tell me about Virgo. This new person is, King of Earth. You have generous, professional, responsible, and practical. That's the energy that you're attracting from this new person. This person is a very down-to-earth energy. And you like that because when you're going through turbulence, again, this person's mirroring you. They're mirroring you. When it says here, responsible and practical, Earth energy tends to be very grounded. And this is what this person's showing you, how to just chill. This is about how you can chill. It says a successful time, confidently accepting opportunities you're offered, the Midas touch. So whoever this person is that's coming into your life, they're very easygoing. They're very generous. They're very professional. They're very responsible, and they're at the highest peak. So whoever this person is that you're attracting, when you see them, you're like, wow, this is nice. I like this person. And that's why it says this could be the one, because this person's going to show you how to become like the Empress. You see, the Empress is very calm. She's not doing a lot. She's just like, I'm the Empress. I'm just here, and you're learning how to be like that instead of always feeling like you need to constantly control things. And it's very similar to Leo. You could have Leo somewhere very heavily in your chart, or you can be a cusp, is what I'm getting. Okay. So let's get your important messages from your angels and ancestors. Let's see. Tell me about the important messages for Virgo. Okay, you have number 31, take control of your thoughts. Especially during Mercury retrograde, it's easy to have, negative thoughts. It says your thoughts are creating your reality. Have faith and stay focused on the outcome that you truly desire. Again, your mind is very powerful. You're ruled by Mercury. Now it's in retrograde, so you have to be careful of your thoughts. Number 31, you can check the number online to get more information. And you also have 18. Number 18, and it's let it go. Fall gracefully, my dear. Look, let it go. Fall gracefully. Let it go. That's what your angels are saying. Number 18, you can look up number 18 online. This situation no longer serves you. There's something that no longer serves you. Stop feeding it, okay? Allow me to serve your energetic connections to the past. Sever. Allow me to sever your energetic connections to the past so that you can embrace the future. This is about you letting something go, okay? I know I've repeated myself like 30 times for everybody's reading, but it's about you letting something go. And your angels, ancestors, and guides are showing you that whatever the situation is that you're letting go is very much connected to your thoughts and your mind, okay? So this is about you letting something go. You need to ask yourself over the next 6 months, what do I need to let go of? What's holding me back from growing? Do I need to fall gracefully away from something that's holding me back? Your financial situation, to elevate your financial situation, your message is number 14. And you can look up number 14, the angel number, online to get more information on that. You have debilitated. It says discomfort. Stop shying away from discomfort. This is very similar to what I said to Leo. Some of you are dealing with a Leo, or you're very much connected to Leo in some way, shape, or form. There's something in your life, in your financial life, that gets very intricate. It gets very complex, and it starts to become very uncomfortable. But Spirit is saying that you need to be deliberate, okay? Deliberate in what you're doing, and recognize that discomfort is a good thing, because discomfort is showing you where you need to grow. The more you shy away from discomfort, pain, arguments, trauma, the more you're not growing, the more you're not growing. So it's very important that when a situation in your life becomes uncomfortable, you need to look at this situation from multiple perspectives. If you look at this card, you see it's swirling stairs. There's stairs everywhere. There's different ways to go. You're not stuck. There's not just one way to go. There's multiple directions and ways you can go. So when you encounter discomfort in your financial situation, this could be debt, this could be bills piling up, this could be you running on like a hamster, running on a wheel every day. You got to go to work, running on the wheel like this. This is about you looking at your different options, because you don't just have one option. You got multiple options, but you have to be open to them. And the discomfort isn't happening for you to feel powerless or weak. This is about you falling gracefully and saying, you know what, I don't have control over the situation. What are my other alternatives? Find other alternatives. If you only have one stream of income, you got to start taking, 5 hours or 2 hours whenever you have time to find a way to make money in other areas as well, or be open to be flexible, okay, on different directions. Please check out the number 14 online to see what that angel number is so that it makes more sense to you, okay? So that's what I'm seeing for your financial situation, Virgo. This is what I have for you. I hope this reading helped. If you like this reading and you want more, make sure you're hitting that like button. Make sure you are commenting. And we're going to move on to Libra next. Okay, we're going to move on to the sign of Libra. I'm just going to check something very quickly. I want to see why the comments are not on, because we want to get the comments on here for you. What are the comments here? Let's see. I think I can turn the comments on from here. Okay, I don't think I can turn them on right now. But either way, make sure you come back and you leave a comment, okay? Because I want to hear what's going on for you all. Some of you can't sleep. This is for Libra. Some of you can't sleep right now, okay? There's something here about sleeping issues. Okay, great. Okay, I just wanted to see if I can turn the comments on, but apparently I don't think I can. No. Okay, that's fine. I'll do it after. Okay, no problem. Okay, so Libra, we're on Libra now. Okay, so if you're just tuning in, we've done all the signs from Taurus up to Virgo. We have Libra next, and then the following after that is Scorpio. Okay. So Libra, there's something here about sleeping issues. There's something here about, there's something here maybe about your financial situation as well. Could be kind of up and down here for you. There's a lot of this uncertainty. There's something here about being confused or uncertain about something, trying to make sense of something, why you're going through it. There's definitely something here about regret. Okay, regret. I'm regretting this. I'm regretting that. I can't believe I did this. I can't believe I did that. You're going to be going through the next 6 months a very major healing process. There's a huge healing process that's happening for you, Libra, and it's really intense. A lot of you also, there's something here about you not believing in spirituality. Like you may be the type of Libra. There's something here about you. You may be saying, oh, that's hocus pocus, like tarot, that's silly. Like, why would I watch that? That's dumb. Like, oh, astrology, whatever. It's just a coincidence. A lot of you are not saying that anymore because something has happened in your life where you've turned more to spirituality. You've turned, and it's now, what's interesting is that now it's making sense for you. Now you're like, oh, that's why this happened. Oh, and you're believing more and more and more and more in something spiritual. Like you could be believing more in astrology. You can believe more in tarot. You can believe more in just spirituality in general. It's starting to really make sense for you, especially during this Mercury retrograde. Okay. So let's get your important overall message for the next 6 months for you. Tell me about Libra over the next 6 months. What is Libra? What is the overall energy for Libra? You have mark the moment. You kind of had two in a way. You had notice and mark the moment, but we're going to focus on mark the moment because this is the original one that I pulled out. So this could have a lot to do with candles, a birthday. This could be, some of you are having a very important birthday this year. This year is a very important year for you. So you could be, some of you are turning like 33 or 22, or there's like a milestone here. Maybe you're turning 50 or 60, or there's a big milestone here. So this moment that you're going through right now, it's an important moment. Okay. Somebody says no sound. I need to check to make sure there's sound. Just give me 2 seconds. Is there sound, or is this just one person saying there's no sound? Sounds like there's sound here. Okay. So if you don't have sound on your end, then it could be your end. Do you all hear me? Just say yes in the comments if you hear me. Oh, okay. So everyone else can hear me. So I think it's your end, Kate. Okay. So yeah. So like I said to you, Libra, you're going through a significant birthday. So you're either turning 33, 60, 40, 30, 20, like there's a milestone here. Okay. Okay. So let's get into the reading now. Okay, for you. Tell me about Libra. Tell me about Libra. What do they need to know? Next 6 months for Libra. Tell me about Libra. Very important moment is coming into your life this year, okay? For the next 6 months, it's a very significant change for you. Tell me about Libra over the next 6 months. Tell me about Libra over the next 6 months. Celebration. This birthday this year that you have, it's very significant for you. There's a celebration that you're either celebrating something that there's something that you've done, Libra, and it's led to a lot of success. Like you've elevated yourself a lot, and Spirit is saying right now, you need to celebrate yourself. You've achieved something that you haven't taken action on for quite some time. You finally took action on it. You're finally holding still on this and you're saying, you know what, this is what I need to do. I definitely see you letting go of someone from your past. Okay. So someone from your past, you've said enough is enough and you're done with them. You're going to end things with this person. There's a soulmate that's coming in over the next 6 months. This is somebody that you end up, how do I say this? You end up meeting this person and then there's a brief separation and then it looks like there's an opportunity for this person to come back around. Tell me more. There's an important decision that a lot of you are going to be making about your job. Some of you are choosing to disconnect from a job over the next 6 months, or you're choosing to work on something here you're really passionate about. You have the 10 of Pentacles here in reverse. So this is definitely about your financial situation, this lunar eclipse, because you have the lunar eclipse happening in your 2nd house. If you're a rising Libra, and always check your rising sign for the full details. There's something here about changes happening to your financial situation. So there's a decision that needs to be made here about things in your financial life that are not growing. Okay. So this could be, investments that, you're looking into. This could be about you putting your money in certain places for it to grow and elevate you more, or to even simply just get it working for you. A lot of you are going to realize that the reason why a situation over the next 6 months seems confusing, or it seems uncertain, or there's a lot of pain connected to the situation is because it's time for you to recognize the power that you have within yourself. And this is why you have marked the moment, because during the next 6 months, you are becoming more aware of things that you were not aware of before. Okay. There's things that, you may have just went through life innocently thinking, oh, whatever, but over the next 6 months, you're learning something. You're learning something really big here, and you're recognizing when something needs to end. Some of you try to make things work when they don't need to work anymore because they're just not working for you. Okay. And this is connected to your overall energy. You're going to know when something's worth your energy and time to invest in it. If you're investing into something and it's not giving you a return, or it's not making you feel like that's where you need to be, then that could be also something that a lot of you are working towards. So let's talk about this ending. There's an ending or something here that's closing out for you. It needs to end. It's done. It's over. Some of you have still been hanging on here, hangman in the world. You're like, okay, I know it's done, but I'm still there. Why are you, is it difficult to let go of this situation? Has it been hard for you to do that? And if so, why? Right? So let's talk about the world. You have the King of Cups here in reverse. You have the Five of Cups in reverse and the Justice in reverse. The reason why something here, the reason why you're putting an end, or you're putting your foot down, which is part of marking the moment, because it is a big moment, because you thought this was never going to happen. You're finally putting your foot down. You're finally putting your foot down when it comes to a water sign, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. It could be another Libra, or it could be a Cancer that I'm getting here. The sign doesn't really matter. It could be a sun, moon, or rising, but you're putting your foot down and you're closing something out with someone here who either one has not been emotionally available to you. There's something here about someone here not being emotionally available to you. It's always about sex. Okay. It's always like, oh, when am I going to get that from you? When am I going to, it's a very sexual energy. So there's something here about, how do I say this? Something in your past that seemed very fun and interesting before is no longer fun and interesting for you now. So you might be somebody who like casual relationships. You may be somebody who likes, just going out and drinking at the bar, and then you go out and drink at the bar, and then, you meet somebody and it's just casual. And you may be saying to yourself, you know what? I don't want that anymore. I want something more. I want something. And again, this doesn't always have to relate to relationships. This might be about your career, your job. Some of you are in a dead-end job. Some of you, there's something here. Some of you are cashier, like cash register people. You're scanning food and you're like, I should do more. I should do more than this. So, and that's just an example. I'm not saying that that's your situation. Some of you could be in that situation, but some of you are in a situation where you know that you could be doing more. You want to do more. There's an opportunity to do more, but it's also equally important to you to recognize what needs to come to an end. Some of you know deep down something needs to come to an end. You're in touch with your intuition. And I'm pointing like this because this is the sacral energy in human design. If you don't know human design, it's fine. But if you're a sacral in human design, then you're more conscious of what actions you need to take. Some of you just need to cut something off. And it's been so difficult for you to cut this situation off because you know you deserve and want more. Okay. This is connected to something from your past. This could be a family member. This could be, a friend. This could be a memory from the past. This is about you learning and recognizing that you deserve more, okay? You have the Queen of Cups. This could be something to do with your mother or your father. This could have something to do with a past relationship. You try to have a new beginning with someone from the past, but every time you try to have a new beginning with this person from the past, it doesn't go anywhere. It seems or feels like you're always swimming upstream with this person, and you will, or you have been, take it as it resonates, you're going to eventually go into this mode where you go off on your own. Okay, so you might spend more time on your own, or you might choose to disconnect from a situation, because in order for you to make a decision about this ending, and it's not an easy decision because you're marking the moment. This is about you shifting and transitioning and marking the moment, because this is like history for you. It's like a historical situation. So when you start to find the inner strength to go within and be by yourself, you're going to come to some sort of realization. And when you come to this realization, it's going to be so much easier for you to let something go, because you know you need to let something go. You intuitively know that. Look, High Priestess and the Knight of Wands. You see how the Knight of Wands is running from the High Priestess? This is you running from your intuition. Your intuition is telling you exactly what you need to do, but you're ignoring it because you think that something is going to get better. And this is why it says mark the moment, because Spirit is saying you need to mark the moment here, because it is a moment that you're going to remember forever, right? So there is a separation here that's going to happen. The more you start to recognize disconnecting from a specific person, you're going to see more opportunities come into your life. You're going to be more happier. You're going to be able to attract the type of love that you want. Some of you, and this is not for all of you, but some of you have been dating, or you've been in a relationship with someone where it's like this person really likes you because you're physically beautiful. There's something here about you being physically beautiful. You could have nice eyes or a nice body, or there's something very attractive. And a lot of you are saying to yourself, no, I want someone to love me for me. I want someone to love me and see me for who I am. That's what marks the moment, because now I can't just say to you, Libra, that you're just ending something and you're moving on. It's more than that. It's like I'm going through a huge realization, okay? And when you're going through this huge realization, it does hurt that you're letting something go that's comfortable, but you're also equally opening the door to bigger and better opportunities that are going to make you a lot more happier. Okay. Because what I see here for you, the reason why it's been so difficult for you is because you know a decision has to be made about a situation that doesn't hold value for you anymore. Okay. So that's what I'm seeing for you. Tell me more about this Three of Swords here. And another thing I want to mention to you as well is if you keep ignoring, there's something here you're ignoring and it's causing you pain and it's hurting you and you're still ignoring it. What Spirit is saying is the reason why over the next 6 months you still feel this pain is because you're having a hard time walking away or disconnecting from something that you know you need to disconnect from this. And I know I sound like I'm repeating myself, but this is an important message for you. This is why it says mark the moment, because when you finally accept that you're walking away from the situation and you're not going to look back, when you put your foot down and you say, look, I'm not doing this anymore. I'm setting boundaries. I'm moving towards my happiness. I know I'm comfortable in this situation. When you finally accept that you're going to walk away from this and you're not going to go back, guess what? That's when your happiness, your true happiness starts. But you cannot be afraid, Libra, to be alone. You cannot be afraid you can be, it's your choice. But if you want the happiness that you're seeking, you have to find within yourself and ask yourself why you're walking away from something. Why is this so significant to you? Because it is. This situation that you're going through, it's very significant. It's not a light situation. A lot of you, your financial situation is also being affected by this as well. It is very much connected. And this is why the lunar eclipse is happening in your second house, okay? And you also have the lunar eclipse happening in your the Mercury retrograde in your 8th house. So this is about the other. The 8th house is always about the other. It's connected to the 7th house. This is about how you collaborate with certain people, how it's affecting your financial situation. So there's something here about you marking the moment, okay? The moment of a big, big, big change. So let's see, what is the trauma that you need to release? Because there's something here about releasing some form of trauma. Okay, let's see. Tell me about this trauma that Libra is facing that needs to be released. Let's see. The Phoenix. Wow, that's powerful. Please go look up the rising Phoenix. If you don't know, because I really got this energy of you starting to become more spiritual. A lot of you didn't believe in this stuff before. Before, you used to look at tarot readings, you used to laugh. You used to say, that's a joke. Do people really fall for this stuff? Okay. The trauma that you're releasing is the new phase. Marking the moment. This is a big moment for you. Do not undervalue the ending that's taking place for you. Do not, because it's part of your rising of the Phoenix. And I'm going to tell you, and I'm quite certain, I'm getting tons of goosebumps all over my body. When you finally end this situation, you're going to say to yourself, why didn't I do this sooner? Why didn't I do this sooner? Rising of the Phoenix, please go look it up online. This is part of your trauma. It's going to make a lot of sense when you read it. Rekindle, renew, transform, growth, change mind. There's something here that you are releasing because it's part of your transformation, it's part of your growth, and you're changing your mind. Remember how I said you didn't believe in tarot before, you didn't believe in astrology, you didn't believe in all of that hocus pocus. You're like, this is hocus pocus, I don't believe in this is nonsense, this is garbage. Sorry, nope, it's part of your awakening. It's part of your awakening, okay? And you have heart with a key. So you also have welcoming love, meeting the one, opening your heart, getting together, perfect. I just said to you that a lot of you are tired with, you're done with casual. You don't want casual. You don't want to just be used anymore. You want something real, okay? And that's what is part of this transformation. You have the chaser. A lot of you are in a relationship with someone that you constantly felt like you needed to chase or they needed to chase you. There was a lot of codependency here. Some of you are involved in relationships where someone is codependent on you and without you, they can't live. That's not healthy. That's not real love. That's codependency. So you need to be able to identify that in your relationships. Okay. Are there people or situations in your life where they're always running to you because they need something, or are you always running to someone because you need something? That's not healthy. That's also a part of your growth as well. You also have healthy choices, making healthy choices in love and in life, self-love, self-care, and being happier. So over the next 6 months, part of you releasing the trauma is working on yourself, eating better, living better, self-care, being happier, okay? Because if a situation in your life is not bringing you the happiness that you need, that can also be why the moment is needing to be marked. Mark the moment of, oh, this is the final moment of me not being happy anymore. I'm choosing to be happy. I'm choosing to be happy. That's my choice. Date. You're going to meet someone new. And it says dating, getting back out there, plan and set a date. Speaking of that, let's see who you're attracting. Who's this new person that you're attracting in your life? What are their characteristics so that when you see them, you can identify them? Okay. Who's this person? Ooh, wow. You got 2 cards. You got the Lovers, so it could be a Gemini. This is a soulmates that you're meeting. And you also have the 3 of Water in reverse. So this means that a lot of you are choosing not to reconcile with someone from the past. You're choosing to completely let go of some sort of emotional attachment with someone. It says a celebration, a wedding, graduation or birth announcement, the need to have more fun. So a lot of you need to recognize that part of this transformation that you're going through, it's going to require you to celebrate it. It's going to require you to be in this. I don't want to say force yourself to be happy, but in a way I am saying that. Focus on what's making you happy, because part of you attracting this new person is when your energy is elevated. If your energy is dark and it's down all the time and you're always in this negative emotions because of something here that you know you need to let go of, that could be the problem. That could be the problem, right? Because a lot of you are searching for answers all the time, right? And you're like, I just want this to make sense. You're not Libra. You're not going to get all the answers at once. You're not. It's going to happen over time, okay? Now, when you start to be in this energy of elevating yourself, this is part of your Phoenix of the Rising. Your reading, by the way, is very spiritual. Usually I don't get really spiritual readings for you like this, but for some reason I'm getting that for you. This person who's coming in, they are a soulmate. They're a soulmate, okay? They are someone who is going to help you weigh the decisions. They're someone who's going to help you to make healthier choices and decisions, and they're going to help you to get clear on things, right? Yeah, this person who's coming in, they're going to make you really happy. They're going to flirt with you. You're going to really like this person that's coming in. Water sign, Pisces, could be a Leo. I'm getting a Gemini, okay? So that's the person I'm seeing coming in, and this could be happening in May for you, okay? Could already be happening for you. Okay, what's your important, actually, before I get into your important messages, I want to see what's coming in for your love life. Tell me more about Libra. Tell me more about Libra. Healing family issues. Some of you need to heal things with your family. That could be part of the issue that needs to close out. You have stay optimistic about your love life and release your ex. Some of you are still running back to your ex. This person's not making you happy. They're creating a lot of trauma, but you're being advised to stay optimistic. Remember how I said you need to keep elevated. Consciously, spiritually, you need to be in this high vibration, because if you're not, it brings you down, okay? Past life relationship, and you have attraction, and you also have retreat, and you have it is safe to love, and you deserve love. So part of you deserving love means that you need to make the effort. So it is up to you if you're choosing to close something out or not. If you keep questioning the situation, you keep going in circles, okay? So it's up to you. It's up to you, all right? So let's get your important message from your angels, guides, and ancestors. What's the important message for Libra? Let it go. Let it go, babe. Let it go, okay? You know what I'm talking about. You need to mark the moment, okay? It's time to let something go. Up to you. Number 18, you can check out number 18 online to get more information. You have, this situation no longer serves you. Allow me to sever your energetic connections to the past so that you can embrace the future, okay? The final card that you have is 32. The way forward is open. So this is about you being open to a new beginning and to something new. It says you're not trapped. Stop feeling like you're trapped. You have a choice. You always have a choice, guys. I always tell you that, okay? It says possibilities and opportunities abound. I will guide you to personal and spiritual freedom. So, but you need to mark the moment. Something here needs to close out, and you know what that is, okay? And it's going to be up to you. Now, your final card for your reading is going to be about your financial situation. How can you elevate your financial situation? How can you make more money? How can you attract more wealth and abundance? Let's see. Let's see. What's your important message for your financial situation? Ooh, you have the Pallas Athena. You can look at Pallas Athena online to get more information astrologically for yourself. You have number 30, mind, body, and soul. You can look up the number 30 to see what the important message is from your angels about your financial situation. And you have think. So this is about you thinking about ways to elevate your income. The thoughts that you have in your mind are valid. You can take a thought that you have in your mind and create it into reality, but it's about you recognizing how the mind, body, and soul are connected. If you're somebody who never believed in astrology, you never believed in tarot, you think it's hocus pocus, you're more than just a physical being. You're a spiritual being. You're very powerful. Your thoughts, your thinking that is coming in your mind is something that is possible to create in reality, but you also have to recognize how the mind, body, and spirit work codependently, okay? When you start to allow yourself to be aware of those three elements, the mind, the spirit, and the body, that's when you're able to take the thoughts that you have in your mind, the ideas, because there's something here about you having an idea of wanting to create something. It can happen, but you need to intertwine mind, body, and soul. So it's very important that you recognize the importance of astrology. You recognize the importance of the spiritual aspects in your life. When you start to become more open to that and you start to take the things that you have in your mind and put them into reality, that's when success is going to find you in your financial situation. But don't just chase money, because that's not enough. Implement what you've learned from your mind and implement it into your work to create new projects, to create new things. This is about you marking the moment and closing something out and moving towards something new, okay? So this is what I have for you, Libra. I hope this reading helped. If you like this reading and you want more, please hit the like button. We need at least 10,000 likes on this video, 500 comments below. The comment section is not open now because this is live. This is purely live. So comments, I didn't turn them on, but I'm gonna turn them on after. So make sure you come back and you leave a comment below, okay, for us. All right, so we're gonna move on to Scorpio. Scorpio, okay? And if you're just tuning in, we've done all the signs from Taurus up to Libra. So we have Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces left over to do. I'm gonna probably be here for a little while longer. I hope you're all having a nice weekend as well too, with this lunar eclipse that's happening. That's been very intense for all of us. Okay. Scorpio. Scorpio, you're the one sign that's going through the most. You're going through the most right now. This has been very intense for you. There's no words that can explain the intensity that you're going through right now. A lot of you have been shutting yourself off to certain people or situations. You're not really yourself these days. And it's been very difficult for you to navigate this. You know, it's been very difficult, but we're going to talk about it. Okay. I must stay hydrated at all times. Okay. So Scorpio, there's something here you're ignoring. Okay. You've been ignoring it for quite some time now. It's come to a head. It's hard for you to continue to ignore this situation. People know that you've been acting weird, different. There's something about your energy. You're not acting like the way you usually do. So people are kind of, there's a big question mark here. Like, hey, what's going on with Scorpio? Like, why are they acting like this? Like, what's going on? So there's something you've been hiding, or you've been diluting something, and it's like, you can't do that anymore. Like, you feel like you can't do that anymore. Tell me about Scorpio. What is the overall message for the next 6 months for Scorpio? There's something here about a picnic at a park, a dream, deja vu. There's something here about fantasy, okay? You have build. So over the next 6 months, there's something here that you're going to be building. It's very significant to you. This could be connected to your job, your work, a relationship. So let's see what this is all about. Tell me about Scorpio. Tell me about Scorpio. Tell me about Scorpio. What's the important message for Scorpio? Tell me about Scorpio. What's the important message? Scorpio. Over the next 6 months for Scorpio. Tell me about Scorpio. What do they need to know over the next 6 months? Important messages for Scorpio. First card, the Sun in reverse. There's something here, like I said, you've been ignoring. It's been bothering you. You've been not saying anything about it. You're pretending like it's not there, but it bothers you. And you have the Chariot at the bottom as well. Somebody here is trying to talk to you. Someone here is trying to talk to you and you're ignoring them, or you're saying like, whatever, I don't need to deal with this right now. A lot of you feel like you want to disconnect from something or someone, and it could be an air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. Somebody here could have abandoned you or left you, or there's something here about feeling stuck or not happy in a situation that you've been involved in. Something here has not been working out. And again, this could be you or your person, but somebody here feels like it's time to disconnect or leave you, or vice versa, because something here is not growing anymore. There's a lack of love. There's a lack of understanding. There's a lack of patience. There's a lack of seeing eye to eye with this person. You or this person have been really thinking about whether or not you two are going to reconcile. Like there's been this, are we going to get back together? Are we not? Are we going to, what's happening? There's a lot of confusion here. Now, if you're a rising Scorpio, in your 7th house, you have Taurus retrograding. You have, Mercury retrograding in Taurus. That means that there's some lesson that you're learning here when it comes to your relationships, when it comes to your business situation. And there's something really strong here about, am I going to really get back together with this person? Do they really love me? Is this real? And there's this belief over time that you and this person can get back together. There's a possibility, right? Like, oh, maybe we are going to get back together because you love this person. They love you. They do want to work things out with you. They do want to have some sort of new beginning. But there's also some sort of pain. There's like a lot of pain here, right? Over time. And this person, I'm going to tell you how they feel, Scorpio. They feel like you ignore them. Every time they try to talk about something or they try to say something, you disengage. You're like, yeah, whatever. I don't think so. Or this could be happening to you. Over time, you want to get rid of this pain that you've been feeling. You just want to have a new beginning. But the new beginning, here's the thing, Scorpio. Every time you try to have a new beginning and it looks good, you're like, ooh, this looks good. I can have a new beginning. Tower moment, boom. Tower moment, boom. Tower moment. And you keep asking yourself, why is it every time I'm trying to make something work, I'm trying to have a new beginning, and it just leads to a tower moment all the time? It's tower, tower, tower. There's a lesson to be learned here. You're either ignoring the lesson or you're not wanting to pay attention to it. And that's why there is a constant, this tower, 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 tower. You start something new, tower. You try to make something work, tower. You try to elevate yourself, tower. And it leads to a separation because it's forcing you to heal. It's forcing you to heal something that's been very toxic. And it's going to take time. What Spirit is saying to you is it's going to take time. This is not going to happen right away for you because there's a major transition that's happening on a very deep level for everybody right now. Okay. Final card that you have is the Seven of Cups. You need to get clear on something over the next 6 months. And that is whether or not you're deciding to move forward, because there's been too much on and off with you and this person over the last year or two. There's been this constant on and off, in and out. Okay. You know, we're fine now. And then the next minute we're not. We're fine now. And then we're not. And then this can't keep happening. Right. And that's why your message here is build, because there's something here that you're being called to build, because something here is not stable. Something here is not stable. There's something here about rice, like fried rice, chicken fried rice, veggie fried rice. Rice is really significant to you. I don't know why. Maybe you just ate rice. I don't know what that is, but you can let me know what that is. I really want to jump into your reading, and I want to know why the Tower is here, because there's something here about the Tower. And every time this Tower moment happens, either you don't take action or your person doesn't take action, and it really bothers you. It really bothers, there's something here that really bothers you, and that's why you ignore it, because you're like, I don't want to pay attention to this. Like some of you say to yourself, oh, I'm not paying attention to this because it's just going to pass. Some of you are just saying, oh, it's going to pass. I don't have to pay attention to it. But then when it doesn't pass and it still is there, there's a huge question mark. You're like, why? Tell me about the Tower for Scorpio. Why is it here? What do they need to know over the next 6 months? Hangman in reverse, High Priestess in reverse, Five of Pentacles in the reverse. The reason why the Tower moment keeps happening is because you keep running back to something here that you know is done. You keep running back to something here that you know isn't healthy and isn't good for you. And because you are a fixed sign, you don't want change. You don't like change. When some change shows up, you're like, I'm not looking at that. I don't want to change. I like my comfort. I like the way I'm doing things. So thank you so much for the donation. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. So I'm really strongly getting that for you, there's something here you know is done. You know that it's not good for you, but you're doing nothing about it. You're not really taking action. And what you're learning, the reason why this Tower moment keeps happening is because Spirit says you need to start over again. Every time you try to start over again, yes, things take time to start over again, but there's something here that is calling you to move on, to move towards something new. And this is happening because you're slowly releasing something that's toxic. I don't know what this is. It could be drugs, alcohol addiction, negative relationships, negative way of thinking. There's something here that you're not completely clear on, okay? You need to get clear on this situation in order to truly have a new beginning, because one of the things that I see for you is a Tower moment happens. It's kind of like you're in depression and then you're not, and then you're in depression and then you're not, and then you're in depression. So there's this constant like yo-yo that's happening here. Why is this happening for Scorpio? Also, during this period of time, if you're in separation now and your person has been separated from you, the reason why this is happening is because you need to work on yourself. There's something here that you've been ignoring within yourself that you need to work on. Thank you, C, for the $10 for the donation. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. So there's something here you're ignoring within yourself. I don't feel like it has much to do with the other. It may look like that on the surface, that it has a lot to do with the other person, but it has a lot to do with you, okay? I'm going to be really honest with you, okay? And you may not like this. You may not like what I'm about to tell you. I don't see a reconciliation. I really don't. And if there is a reconciliation, you're going to go through this up and down again. It's not going to change because you keep trying to work something out that you know is done. You know it's done. You know it's done. And you know what? I'm going to tell you something else that you may not like to hear. And you all know I keep it real here. I'm not going to be putting sugar on nothing. I don't even like sugar. I try to stay away from it, okay? This up and down that's been happening, and I know it's out of your control. Some of you are saying, I can't help it. I can't help it. It's hindering you from growing. It's hindering you from elevating yourself, from being independent, because there's something here about being in a relationship with someone, Scorpio, and either they're codependent on you or you're codependent on them. And there's a lack of growth. There's a lack of being able to recognize that something here needs to grow. Scorpio, we're on Scorpio right now. Okay. For those of you asking, we're on Scorpio. This separation is happening because you need to work on yourself. You really do. You really need to work on yourself. So the separation happened because Spirit is saying now is the time, Scorpio, for you to stand on your own 2 feet. Stop chasing codependent relationships. Stop trying to help somebody who needs to help themselves. Stop it, because you're going to keep going through this yo-yo energy and it's not healthy. You got the message of build because you are learning right now. This eclipse is teaching you to build relationships, to build connections that are on a solid foundation. The reason why a tower moment always happens for you, no matter how much you try to have a new beginning, is because a lot of you are starting new relationships or new situations that are not built on a solid foundation. There's something here about your eyes, okay? Some of you need to check your eyes. There's something here about your eyes, like cataracts, or some of you are literally eating too much sugar. Okay, so that's something that you also need to look into as well. So this separation that's happening for you is all about you learning to stand on your own 2 feet. That's what it's about. And until you accept that without having some form of thoughts about it, anger, hatred, upset, or some of you are waiting for this person to come back. You're like, okay, are they going to come back? You're waiting, and they don't come back. And it's because they're not meant to come back right now. They're not going to come back until you elevate yourself, until you work on yourself. Period. End of story. There's nothing else to it. You keep looking for answers. Some of you keep going to all these tarot readers and you feel empty after you watch them. You feel empty. It does nothing for you. Because the one thing that you need to be doing right now is elevating yourself. Maybe the way you eat, the way you think, the way you look. Some of you need a vacation, like you really need to just go off and be on your own. Some of you are dealing with somebody who's so codependent on you, they're like fading into your energy. It's like you're becoming this person. And you have to remember, it doesn't matter who you end up being with, you still have to have your own thing going on. And that's why over the next 6 months, you're going to learn that it's time for you to move on from this completely. Not a little bit, not, I'm going to wait 2 months and then they're going to come back and, everything's going to be fine. No. Because the lesson is still there of needing to work on yourself. That's why the separation is happening in the first place. And yes, there could be a reconciliation. And yes, it could lead to a new beginning and success, but the same thing happens again. So it's up to you. If you want to keep going through the same lesson, you can, but what's the trauma here that Scorpio needs to release? What is the trauma? Because there's some trauma here. Clock. You got the clock. Need time, take time, in time, cycles, time to heal, progress. I was just saying about cycles. You can keep going through this cycle, or you can accept that it's time. And I'm just going to say this to you, and this is something that is positive because I know your reading's intense. If you're able to release yourself from this situation with no expectations, and when I say no expectations, I mean stop thinking, oh, they're going to come back, oh, we're going to get married, oh, this, oh, that. There's a fantasy here. It's like you're living in a fantasy. Stop living in the fantasy. Be realistic. I know this is hard to do, and no tarot reader online is going to tell you this because they're going to tell you what you want to hear so they can get views and whatever, and I don't care about that. I really don't care about that. This is about you recognizing when you finally release this situation purely. When I say release it purely, I mean with no expectation. It's like, okay, whatever, I'm going to release it and let's see what happens. Then you shift your focus to yourself. I promise you, over the next 6 months, you're going to move forward. Something is going to come to an end. That's when this person's going to reach out to you. This person in your life, you want to know why they're in your life? They're in your life to help you elevate and grow. They're a twin flame. Some of you may think they're a karmic, but they are. Endings, look. Endings bring new beginnings. But this ending is not, again, I'm trying to explain it. It's like, when you're ending something or something's ending, and you're like, oh, they're going to come back. Everything's going to be fine. They're going to come back. You know, it's going to be fine. Like, you can't even think like that. You just have to let it go completely. And when it completely is done and you release control, because this lunar eclipse is about releasing control, especially for the fixed signs. The fixed signs are Leo, Aquarius, Scorpio, and Taurus. Those 4 signs are having it the hardest right now because they like everything to be the way it was before. I don't want to go back to the past, or I want to go back to the past because it's comfortable. But this is, you're releasing this in a different way, okay? Unconditional loving, giving, and receiving affection, falling in love. Sometimes you need to end something in order to be able to experience unconditional love. And this is a part of your trauma engagement ring. Some of you want to get married. Some of you want real love. But perhaps the love that you're encountering now is karmic. Maybe it's a twin flame, but it's a false twin flame. Stabbed in the back. Some of you felt like this person stabbed you in the back. You released them, you forgave them, they came back, but the same thing keeps happening over and over again. Why? You have seduction, because all it is about is sex. All it is about is, oh, well, you look good, you smell good tonight, I want to be with you. And that's what leads to heartbreak. So if you keep continuing to torture yourself, and you, there's something here about you putting this person before yourself all the time, and that's not healthy. Okay, that's another thing that you're releasing. And you have hammer. Finally, it says sabotage, rebuilding. Look, it says rebuilding there. Okay, that's why you have build, because what you're learning is that in order to truly have the real love that you're looking for, it is going to require you to what? Build yourself. When we're in relationships, you know what really attracts people? It's not just how you look. It's not just, ooh, you look good. You have a nice butt. You have a nice face. It's more than that. It's has this person worked on themselves? Because what attracts people is looking healthy, being confident, not needing the other person, but wanting them. That's real true love. When you build yourself strong enough that the other person can't help but be with you. Okay, so this is what you're learning right now. Okay, this is why there's tower moments constantly, because you're ignoring the fact that you need to build yourself in order to have a successful relationship built on what? Solid foundation. Okay, tell me more about Scorpio's love life. Forgiving and learning. There's someone that you need to forgive and learn. Give your relationship a chance. This is about you giving multiple chances, forgiving multiple times, but not recognizing what you need to do in that process. It's not just about breaking up, reconciling, and then everything's fine. It's like the way, no, you have to adapt. You have to change. So sure, you can have a reconciliation. Sure, they can come back around, but what have you done to work on yourself? What have you done to elevate yourself so that they can stay? Because if you haven't done anything to elevate yourself in order for them to stay, who cares? It's just going to lead to another tower moment anyways. That's what this reading is about. That's what this lunar eclipse is about. Because you keep going through the same cycle and now it's boring now. It's boring. Reconciliation. You have a reconciliation, but it never lasts. Never lasts. Thank you, Jesse, for the donation. Thank you. I appreciate that. So your reading is intense. It's an intense reading. But it's not a surface-based reading. It's a very deep reading that most people are not going to understand. Passion. This is what draws you and this person back together, is the sex. It's nothing more than that. Let your friends help you. There's friends, there's people around you that are telling you this, and you're either ignoring or you're not seeing what they're trying to tell you. Love yourself first. This 9 of Pentacles in reverse is really bothering me. It's really bothering me because you may be somebody, even if you're somebody who's financially well off, even if you're somebody who, you know, people look up to, they're like, ooh, yeah, Scorpio. Yeah, I like Scorpio. I want to be with Scorpio. This is personal. This is about you elevating yourself personally. Some of you still need to work on your confidence. Some of you still need to work on, you know, maybe you need to work out, or maybe you need to do something to make yourself feel better, because it's all about energy for you. This is about your energy. Okay. So if you've been on and off with somebody, you've been on and off with someone because you haven't built yourself or elevated yourself enough to keep them there. Okay. Now that's not going to resonate with all of you, but that's what I'm seeing. Either way, there's something that you are going to be releasing over the next 6 months, and you're going to rebuild something new that is built on a solid foundation, not on one that is not balanced. Okay. So who is this new person that you're attracting, Scorpio? You're attracting a fire sign, and this is casual. Again, you're attracting someone who it's very casual at the beginning. This person's really passionate, they're adventurous, they're self-assured, and they're restless, okay? So this person that you're attracting is someone who's gonna help you and teach you how to be confident within yourself. This person's a fire energy, Sagittarius, Leo, Aries. You could be meeting this person in summertime, okay, at a party, or you could be going out meeting this person. There's something, it's like you bump into this person and you have a sudden event that needs immediate attention. Time is of the essence. Think things through carefully. So this person comes into your life when you least expect it, and they're going to help you rebuild some sort of aspect of yourself. And again, this is about you. It's not about the other person. Even though it may seem like that on the surface, this is about you, and this is about you learning how to be self-assured again, because there's something here about you losing your confidence, and this person's gonna come in. I feel like this is a friend though. I don't know if this is romantic. It may turn into something romantic, but it is someone here that's gonna help you take immediate action towards something here that you've been ignoring, okay? So your important message from your guides. You have number 41, your loved ones are safe. Let go of your fear and worry of your loved ones. I'm looking after them. So a lot of you are trying to help everybody else, but you're not helping yourself. So what happens is, you know, when you're swimming and you're in a boat and the boat topples over and, you know, everybody's drowning, or if you're, no, let me use a better scenario. You know, when you go on a plane and there's the stewardess, she's at the front, she's going like this, and she's showing you what happens if there's an emergency. Well, they always tell you to put your mask on and put your life jacket on first before you help anybody else. Your guides are saying it is time for you to put your life jacket and your mask on first and then help everybody else. That's your message, okay? Number 41. And you have increase your knowledge, number 15. And this is, again, personal. So learning more, being open to new things. Education brings opportunities. Take a course, pick up a book, or find a mentor to teach you what your soul longs to know. And again, your whole reading is about elevating yourself. When you start to elevate yourself, whoever this person is that you want to come back, you want them to come back, they'll come back when the timing is right, when you've done the work. Okay? And I see them reaching out to you, but they're only going to reach out after a long period of time because they know that you need to build yourself to where you need to be. Now, let's talk about your financial situation, and then we're going to move on to Sagittarius. Okay? Tell me about the important message for Scorpio's financial situation. Aries, you have this in reverse, act. The reason why a lot of you are not taking advantage of these financial opportunities is because you're not taking action. Now, of course, the lunar eclipse and the Mercury retrograde is creating a lot of slowdowns. Your financial situation is connected to your self-growth. If you're not growing, if you're not elevating yourself and acting to make yourself better, that's why your financial situation is stagnant. Aries represents one, you, the source. You're the number one person right now that you need to be focusing on, okay? If you're going outside and you're trying to do everything else for everyone else and you forget about putting your life jacket on first, then you drown with everybody else, and that's not good. So your financial message is to work on yourself, to act every single day to make yourself better. I don't care what you have to do. Just work on yourself every day. Take a course. If you need to work out, if you need to eat healthier, start stabilizing your mind in that position. And when you do that and you start to elevate yourself like this, opportunities are going to be attracting to you, but they will not attract if you're in this low frequency. Okay. It could be emotional lows. It could be depression, sadness. It could be the fact that you're waiting for someone to come back. There's a cycle that you're in right now and it's connected to somebody else, and you need to detach, work on yourself, build yourself, and that's when the financial rewards are going to come in. Okay. Thank you so much, Race Lee, for the 999. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Okay. So this is about you working on yourself. This is what this lunar eclipse is about. There's things inside of yourself that you need to let go of. Your identity is changing. This is really personal, and it starts with you. It's not about the other person, even though everybody makes it out to seem like it is. Okay, so Scorpio, intense reading. This is what I have for you. I hope you got something from the reading. We're going to move on to Sagittarius. If you're just tuning in now, we've done all the signs from Taurus to Scorpio, and we are moving on to Sagittarius now. And we're also going to be, doing the other signs. So Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces. We only have 4 more left to do. Okay, if you want to see more of these readings, please hit the like button. We need at least 10,000 likes on this reading to keep these series going. Okay, so a like is very easy to do. It doesn't cost anything. You just got to simply click the button. If you don't have a YouTube account, you want to get a YouTube account, you want to sign up so that you can leave comments, so that you can see all the new videos that I will be coming out with. Okay. All right, so Sagittarius. Sagittarius, in the next 6 months, there's travel on the horizon for you. You're going to be traveling somewhere. And this trip that you're going to be taking is going to be extremely significant to your growth. There's something that you never saw before, but when you travel, you're going to experience something that's going to open your eyes, and it's going to change your perspective and the way that you look at things. I feel like this travel or this trip that you take is definitely a part of your spiritual growth, and it's a part of you connecting with somebody who's really important to you in your life. You're going to be meeting somebody who's really important that is going to have a powerful effect on you. That's what I'm getting for your channeled message. So let's get your important message for the next 6 months. Tell me about Sagittarius. What does Sagittarius need to know? You have indulge over the next 6 months. Okay. So let's see how that's connected to you, Sagittarius. Tell me about Sagittarius. Tell me about Sagittarius over the next 6 months. Okay. There's something here about travel. Here's what I see for you in the next 6 months. Okay. Whew. Okay. So for you, Sagittarius, you had one idea in your mind, and it turns out it's the complete opposite. It's the complete opposite. Some of you thought, oh, I'm never going to meet someone. I'm never going to this. And then it happens for you out of nowhere. Out of nowhere, it happens for you. It's so intense. And you're like, what? I never thought that this was going to happen. And it finally happens for you. Wow. King of Swords in reverse. Yeah. So a lot of you, I feel you really like someone. Could be an air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. I'm getting Virgo. You really like this person. It is new love that has come into your life or will come into your life. We're going to find out who this new love is in a moment. You are going to move forward with this person. It's looking good. Okay. However, you need to be careful because I keep itching my nose because of the downloads. Sorry about that. There's something here about, I don't want to say you're chasing this person, but you really like them. There's something about this person. You're like, damn, I love this person. They look good. Be careful. You don't want this relationship to just be about sex. You don't want it to just be a physical relationship because it can lead to that. And if you do lead with that energy, it could lead to an empty connection. Okay. So it's important that you're getting to know this person on a deep level. You're not just with this person because you're sexually attracted to them or you really like them. There's something here, Sagittarius, about being afraid of conflict or not wanting conflict or not wanting drama as well. So there is a possibility here that there could be a disconnection only because you may be very quick to just be with this person because you're physically attracted to them. And it's like what I said to Scorpio, because every sign is connected. We're all connected. Everything connects, even though you don't see it from above, everything connects like the flower of life, right? So one of the things that you're learning right now is you're learning that first and foremost, there is a connection that's coming into your life, but you're going to be tested over the next 6 months because a lot of you are going to be really attracted to this person on a physical level, and you cannot build a solid relationship on that kind of foundation. Okay. And that's why you have the 5 of Swords in reverse, because a lot of you don't really want to fight for something. You just want it to be easy. You don't want to have to build something, because here's the thing. There's good and bad in everything, right? I'm going to try to explain this the best that I can. So it's like, for example, when you want to meet someone new and you want it to be an important relationship, you want it to be a long-term relationship, it's very, very easy to indulge. It's very easy to just have sex with someone and just, you know, have a basic relationship. It's harder to actually get to know someone genuinely. Like do activities with them, like go out somewhere and do something together to build that connection. That's what creates long lasting relationships. Not just seeing somebody and being like, ooh, I like their blue eyes, or I like their brown eyes, or ooh, I like their hair. I just want to touch your body. Like there's more to it than that. And that's why over the next 6 months, it's very intense energy, because you're like, I just want to indulge with this person. I just want to, you know, I just want to be with them, right? I do see you chasing this person. So be very careful that you don't end up in that scenario, because that can lead to problems. And this is why you have the Ace of Cups with the Chariot and the Devil, because it's so easy to just jump into bed with this person. And you don't want to build, like if you really like this person and you want something serious with them, then really think about that, because that could lead to an ending here. Because over the next 6 months, something's not clear. You may say to yourself, oh, well, I thought we were exclusive. I thought we were going to be, you know, and you don't want to be that person that's desperate. Just saying. Okay. So let's talk about the trauma, and then we're going to do some clarification here to see what's going on. Tell me more about the trauma that Sagittarius needs to release during this lunar eclipse. Tell me about the trauma. You really want something serious. And you know what's interesting, Sagittarius? You may be saying to yourself, no, I don't. I just want to, you know, no. The truth is, deep down inside, you really want something serious. But it's hard for you to say that because you don't want to be rejected. There's something here about cookies, like oatmeal cookies or sugar. There's something here about peanut butter cookies, something about cookies here, okay? And again, this could be connected to you and this person actually doing things together, like real activities. Because even though it may not seem on the surface when you do these activities with this person that it means anything, it does from a spiritual perspective, because you're actually building something bigger than just the attraction, the level of attraction here, which is going to lead to you becoming engaged, committed to this person. You also have heartbreak. A lot of you were engaged to somebody or married to someone, and it led to a lot of heartbreak, and it really deeply hurt you, and it led to a separation. Some of you are on the rebound, like you're on the rebound and you're just with someone new because you want to forget about the person from the past. But I also see this new person or this new situation leading to something greater or bigger if you truly want it to, okay? Thank you, French Vanilla, for the donation. I appreciate that. You also have cassette. So one of the things that is a part of the trauma that you need to release is overindulging in outdated thinking, conditioning, replaying events in your head. That's something that you also need to remember, that every situation or experience is different, and not to think that the same thing is going to happen again. You have union, wedding, marriage, soul connection, eternal love, and everlasting promise. That's why it's important that with this new person, it could lead to something serious. It can lead to a really strong connection, but it's how you play a role in this. You're the one in control. You can overindulge and it ending up being, you know, not so good, or you can use your intuition over time to recognize what it's going to take to build a relationship on a strong foundation. Tell me more about this love. Let's talk about this new love. That's because it looks like new love is finally coming in for you. And if you're somebody watching this and you say, oh, there's no love, there's nothing out there, well, but you're the one that's creating that. If you don't want new love and you don't want it, the time is now. The time is now to act. That's what they're saying about this new love. And don't just focus on sex. Stop it. Because that's what leads to the problems. That's what leads to the issues. Do not lead with sex. If that's all you want, then don't expect this situation to be serious. Okay. You have the Page of Wands. This is about this new beginning that you're moving into. It's important that you communicate with this person. It's important that you communicate your fears. It's important. And again, you may say to yourself, oh, I don't want to do that because what if they judge me? What if they this? What if they that? But if they judge you, then they're not for you. Right? So this is about you making sure that you're clear, because now if you're starting something new now, there's an eclipse that's happening and there's Mercury retrograde. So there's something that you're not seeing clearly. So it's important that you're very clear in what you want, because what ends up happening over the next 6 months is you and this person are going to say, hey, so what are we now? We've been together for 6 months. What are we now? Are we together? Are we just casually together? And it's all based on what you've done the past 6 months. So if you started the relationship 6 months ago where it's casual, you're overindulging, you're not clear on what you want, that's where the problems come in. So Sagittarius, this is a warning for you. This new beginning looks powerful. It looks good, but make sure that you're taking the right steps. Especially make sure you know what you want, because if you don't know what you want, it could lead to problems. That's the message here for you. You have the Magician in reverse. You are in control. Stop feeling or thinking that you're not in control. You need to come to some sort of realization about what you want, because you're the one that's creating and making the reality. Okay. And this new love has a lot of potential, a lot. But it's how you play your cards now that's going to determine what it's going to be in 6 months. Do you understand? That's what the message is here for you about this lunar eclipse. And this lunar eclipse is happening, if you're a rising Sagittarius, it's happening in your 12th house, which means this new beginning is connected to your past. So whatever you did in the past, you need to look at the past and what you did wrong in the past and not repeat those mistakes, so that you don't find yourself in the same position that you were in the past, because whatever happened in the past was super intense for you. It really affected you on a deep level, and it took you a very long time to get over it in the past. Heart-to-heart conversation. You're afraid to have a conversation with this new person, but I'm going to tell you something. The longer you wait to have it, the more problems there's going to be. You need to have a conversation, and you need to tell this person exactly what it is that you want. A lot of you right now believe that if you do that, it's not a good thing to do because you don't want to look desperate. But the reality is the longer you make yourself and this person wait, the more confusion comes in. And here's the thing, you don't have to have the conversation now. You can have the conversation in June, the first week of June. But it's going to have to happen, because you don't want to lead the connection into some phase of overindulging, which leads to regret. You know, when you eat something that you're not supposed to eat and then you regret it, it's kind of like that, right? Very soon, very soon you're going to have this conversation, okay? And it says, express your love. Express your love. This is the message here. Let go of control issues. Stop trying to control the situation. Just be yourself. And when you're your true self and somebody rejects you, hey, it saves you so much pain in the long run. Wouldn't you want to save yourself from pain in the long run? It is safe to love. It's safe to love this person. They're okay. Reconciliation. Some of you need to make a decision about whether or not you want to reconcile with someone, or you want to just focus on your career. When I talk about reconciliation, it doesn't necessarily mean that you're reconciling with someone from your past. It could be you reconciling with the idea of love, but doing it the right way this time as well, is what I'm getting. And you also have very soon. Some of you, there will be a reconciliation with someone that you've been on and off with for quite some time. Bottom of the deck is you deserve love, but make sure you're going about it the right way and not the wrong way, okay? So who is this new person that's coming in for you? Who is this new person that's coming in? What do you need to know about this person? Who are they? Who's this new person? 5 of water. This is a water sign, rising sun or moon water sign. And it says things not turning out the way that you hoped, not seeing the positives in this situation, crying over spilt milk. This is a warning that even though things look great and amazing for you and this person, you need to get clear on where it's going now, from the beginning, because it's going to save you a lot of pain in the end. This is a warning, the 5 of water. because you are so attached to this person, you're so attracted to them, that the idea of missing or losing them or not having them because of something that happened in your past is coming to the surface again. This is really spiritual, what's happening to you right now. So in order to avoid this, you need to express your emotions. Don't think that because you're expressing your emotions, you're vulnerable, or, oh, this person may not like me if I come on too strong. No, that's your problem, Sagittarius. You don't come on strong enough. Because when you show this person that you really like them, it makes them feel safe. They're like, oh, I can be safe now. Sagittarius really likes me. They're not just playing this game. Who is this person you're attracting? Life experience. This person who's coming into your life it's someone who's very significant. 6 and 1 equals 7. So this person may be somebody who's coming in to help you learn from something. This could be a twin flame. Okay, you have the runner. I already see that happening where you're chasing this person, or somebody here is chasing all the time. And this is the problem. It's because you're not clear on what it is that you want moving forward into this new connection. So this person is someone who will have a significant life-changing event. They're going to change your life in some sort of way. A powerful revelation that leads to change. Time to spread your wings. So when we talk about spreading our wings, we're talking about not being afraid to express ourselves, not to feel afraid to express what you want and what you truly feel you deserve. And your biggest problem, Sagittarius, is you're afraid of rejection. You're afraid that this person is going to say, I don't want anything serious now. And that's okay. If they don't want something serious now, the universe is just telling you, hey, maybe it's time to keep your options open. Some of you think that this new love is the end all be all. And it may not be the end all be all. This person may just simply be in your life to teach you something in order for you to finally meet your actual twin flame. Okay, doesn't mean they're a false twin flame. It just means that there's somebody here that's showing you how to express or learn certain life experiences. Make sure that you're not getting involved in this relationship and creating codependency, because that's what happens when you indulge. So you need to have some form of balance here. Because Saturn is squaring your sun, your moon, or rising, because it's in Pisces now, the environment is different when it comes to love for you, okay? And this is what Spirit is telling you. Now, let's get some important messages for you. What is the important message? There's a lot of messages here for you. You're the one sign that I recommend coming back and rewatching this a few times, because at first it's not going to make sense. You may be saying this doesn't resonate, but you need to come back after and watch it. It is Mercury retrograde, so there's, not everything's clear now. Your important message from your spirit guides is number 31. You can take a look at that number online to get more information on it. It says, take control of your thoughts. Your thoughts are creating reality. Have faith and stay focused on the outcome you desire. It's nice to be in the moment, right? It's nice to be like, ooh, holding my hand, eating brownies, skipping in the sun and having a good time. But then we forget about the future. We forget about, where is this really going? Where is this really going? So your spirit guides are saying, make sure that whatever you're thinking now is the desired outcome that you're looking to have over the next 6 months, because you're writing the future now as you sit here every single day. Okay. You also have all in perfect timing, number 1. Okay. So you have, this is it, right? It's time to take action now. I will be here to help you every step of the way. And when your spirit guides say it's time to take action, it's time to start planning. Mercury retrograde is the time to plan. It's not a time to take action. It doesn't mean you can't sit there and write down what you want in your book to happen over the next 6 months. Envision where you want this relationship to go. How do you want it to go? How do you want it to go? I don't know. I don't know how you want it. You have to know how you want it. But if you overindulge and you don't plan and you just sit there and eat the cookie, you eat 10 cookies, and then next week you say, geez, I gained 10 pounds. Well, it's because you weren't having the discipline that you needed in order to know that you shouldn't be indulging. So the perfect timing is now to plan what you want, so that in the future, you're not in a place of letting your emotions overtake you. And this is a cycle that I see with people that watch tarot. They get involved in a relationship, they don't make plans, and then when I do a bad tarot reading online, they say, oh, Monica, you're negative. No, I'm not. I'm just reading what the cards are saying. Okay? So let's talk about your financial situation. Okay? Let's talk about your financial situation. What is it that you need to do to make more money, to increase your financial situation? Let's see. What does Sagittarius need to know? Tell me about Sagittarius. Gemini, cross-pollinate. Number 3, mind, body, and soul. You can look up the number 3 and see what the significance is about that. So for you, Sagittarius, to increase your financial situation, you need to start pollinating. Go look up the word pollination and how does that relate to your financial situation. The term here for Gemini cross-pollination is to create multiple streams of income. If you are working in one job and you have one stream of income, you need to start looking at having 2 streams of income, 3 streams of income. You have an ability to cross-pollinate here. You may be somebody who has a very good skill, but you also have another skill that you're not using. So what Spirit is saying is that the other skill that's dormant that you're not using, you need to start looking into ways where you can contribute that to society, which is going to ultimately increase your financial situation. There could be an important person like a Gemini who's coming into your life to help you with that as well. So cross-pollinating, finding multiple ways to make money and using some sort of skill that you have dormant that you haven't been using to do that, okay? So Sagittarius is what I have for you. I hope this reading helped. We're gonna move on to the sign of Capricorn now. If you're just tuning in now, please go ahead and hit that like button. If you wanna see more of these readings, which I'm gonna start doing now that, you know, the eclipse has happened and we're clearing things out finally, make sure you're hitting the like button and come back and leave a comment below. I know the comments are off, but they will be on when the video is done, when the live is done, okay? Okay, Capricorn is up next. Capricorn is up next, okay? Please check your sun, moon, and rising for the full details, okay? Sometimes one sign is not enough to watch, so just keep that in mind. Okay, so Capricorn. Capricorn, I feel, you know, you need a reading. Like you're, out of all the signs, you're the one that needs a reading. You've been going through so much since Pluto left your sign. It's been a huge wake-up call for you. Big changes have happened for you. You're trying to make sense of them. There's a hermit energy here. I'm getting the hermit, okay? You've been either spending a lot of time on your own. There's something here about overeating, overindulging, trying to nullify the pain. There's some sort of painful situation here that's been very intense. You're trying to make sense of why certain things are happening in your life right now. There's been this energy here of holding your emotions back, like you want to cry or you want to just break free from something, but you don't know how to do it. I do feel there's something here about partying or going to a party or just releasing yourself in some way, shape, or form, which is going to help you to overcome something here that's been extremely difficult for you. I do get a sense here that there's someone here that you really love or they really love you, but there's either unrequited love or there's something here about issues in love, okay? We're gonna see as we go through your reading. So let's get into your reading, Capricorn, and let's see what's going on. Yes, Pluto is going to be going back. I think it's either back already in Capricorn or it's gonna go back. But again, this is what you're feeling, right? Capricorn, you're feeling this like, there's something here that's happening that's extremely intense, okay? Tell me more about Capricorn. What is the overall energies for Capricorn over the next 6 months? Tell me about Capricorn. Oh, wow. This is intense. Whatever this message is intense for you. Your message over the next 6 months is begin. You keep delaying a new beginning. You keep delaying something. You need to plant some sort of seeds, or you will be planting some sort of seeds over the next 6 months. And this is going to be big because whatever you're planting now is going to be what is happening over the next 24 years for you. This is big. Whatever you're planting, whatever you're starting, whatever you're doing, it's huge. Okay. And we're going to talk about it and we're going to see how or why this is significant to you. Okay. Tell me about Capricorn. Tell me about Capricorn over the next 6 months. Tell me about Capricorn over the next 6 months. Tell me about Capricorn over the next 6 months. Tell me about Capricorn over the next 6 months. Tell me about Capricorn over the next 6 months. Tell me about Capricorn over the next 6 months. There's something that you need to start that you've been delaying, that you haven't been doing. You keep saying to yourself, oh, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. And you never do it. Why? Why are you delaying this situation, Capricorn? King of Pentacles in reverse. You keep holding yourself back. You keep holding yourself back. Intuitively, you know this. You're like sabotaging yourself all the time. A lot of you are closed off to opportunities, and the more you're closed off to these opportunities, the more you miss being recognized for something. A lot of you are afraid that if you do more, or you act, or you move towards a success, it could just lead to a tower moment. And that's what creates some sort of fear inside of you to start something new. There's a need for you to get clear on what it is that you want over the next 6 months in order for you to find the stability that you're looking for in your life. A lot of you are going to be communicating with somebody here about why you left or why you disconnected. You're definitely healing when it comes to some sort of emotional turmoil or ending, because there is an ending, or there was an ending. I do see for many of you, this ending that took place was very much needed for you to be happy again, because a lot of you weren't happy in a situation that you were involved in. There could have been a lot of on and off emotional energy here between you and this person. I do see someone coming towards you who is going to be a soulmate for you over the next 6 months. And there's going to be a lot of deep emotions and attraction. But when this person comes towards you, you may not be quick to be open to love with them, because you're afraid that they're going to leave you or walk away or disconnect. Some of you have already made a decision not to be in love or not to deal with love in general. Over the next 6 months, I'm getting a downloaded message about tomatoes, gardening, planting, earth. There's something here about earth, being connected to earth on a very deep level. There's a huge opportunity that is coming in for you. This is coming in after an ending. So an opportunity presents itself, an ending happens, and you come to some sort of realization. Okay, so let's do some clarification. Let me see what's going on. Tell me more about the important message for Capricorn, because there's something here about you being closed off. There's something here about you going within. There's something here about you not being interested in opportunities or new things. There's a very sad energy here. Like, it's really sad. There's a really sad energy. What's happening, Capricorn? Why are you sad? Why are you hiding? Why are you closing yourself off? What's happening here? Because I'm feeling it. As soon as I got into your energy, I felt this, I'm feeling this energy of defeat, like you've given up on something, or you feel defeated for some sort of reason. It's a very sad energy. Like, I feel like crying. It's a very sad energy. The reason why you're sad is because a lot of you had to let someone go. Could have been a water sign, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. I'm getting a Taurus or a Virgo, somebody who has a sun, moon, or rising in those areas. I'm really strongly getting that ever since this person left or disconnected from you, you haven't really been motivated. There hasn't really been this motivation to do anything. You've been extremely closed off because of the situation. One of the things that Spirit is saying to you, Capricorn, is you need to try to find a way, and I know this is easier said than done, you need to find a way to elevate yourself. You need to find a way to look at the positives, look at the things that you can look forward to, okay? Because the more you allow yourself to be in this sad energy, this depression, it just weakens your Taurus field. It just weakens you in general. And I don't feel like that is someone who you really are. I feel like you're more than that. Tell me more about the Tower for Capricorn. That's why your messages begin, because there's something here that, you know, you're being called to begin over the next 6 months, even though it may feel difficult. It's almost like, you know, when I do readings, sometimes I get up and I say, oh, I don't want to do reading today, but I know there's hundreds and thousands of people that need to hear my readings, but I don't want, and it's those days where I don't want to do readings that when I finally do them, they're the best readings. So that's kind of the message that I'm getting for you. This is about you recognizing why this pain is stopping you from moving forward. Why it's like you've gotten over this, but you haven't. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like you've gotten over this, but you haven't. And there's something that's holding you back. Now, the message here about begin is about you connecting with like-minded people who see your vision. A small little seed can turn into something big and great. And this is what Spirit is saying to you over the next 6 months, that a lot of you disconnected from someone, but you didn't really disconnect from them properly. Some of you still need to talk to this person that you left. Why? Because it's creating some sort of confusion in your life and it's creating some sort of uncertainty. Now, a lot of you may not do this. A lot of you may watch this and say, I'm not talking to them. I'm done with them. I'm finished. That's fine. But there's something here about you communicating. Now, this communication can happen alone by yourself. You can have a journal and sit down and journal out how you feel. But there's a transition that you are going through where you're letting go of something that didn't hold value, and you're moving into an area of recognizing what does hold value for you, what is going to make you happy. Because something here in the past did not make you happy. Something here in the past did not make you happy. And that's why you needed to disengage from it, which led to a Tower moment. But what you don't see inside of this Tower moment, Capricorn, is that this Tower moment is a part of your success. I'm going to say that again. This Tower moment is a part of your success. Without a Tower moment, without sadness, without pain, there is no elevation for you until you recognize that. So even though you may feel like you are failure, like you have nothing going on, you're this, you're that, you're not. There's certain experiences that you had to go through, which is going to show you that you need to start looking at how you can elevate yourself as a person. Some of you are dealing with a Scorpio, or you have Scorpio very strong in your chart. And this is why you have begin, because this is about you beginning your personal journey after some sort of ending. And that's what's going to lead you to happiness. I know you want to help people. I know you want to be with a specific person. And again, this is why I say if you're a rising Scorpio and you're a Capricorn, or you're a moon Scorpio, or you have a lot of planets in Scorpio, you need to watch Scorpio, because this is connected to Scorpio. Okay. So I see a lot of endings happening for you over the next 6 months, but they're ending because Spirit is saying it's time to begin something new. The question you need to ask yourself is, where am I going? A lot of you have already made a decision, but you're going to have to review and revise this decision that you make, especially when it comes to somebody here that you've decided to never talk to again or never be with again. And this is connected to somebody that you used to work with, or somebody that you tried to work things out with that you thought was going to lead to long-term bliss. So what you're learning here right now is you're learning not to be hard on yourself when things end, because sometimes things need to end in order for you to grow and start something new. And this is what Pluto has shown you during the time it's been in Aquarius. It's showing you, hey, new beginning is coming, new phase is coming. And you're saying, yeah, but I failed at the other thing, or the other thing didn't work out and it didn't go the way that I wanted it to go. Maybe it wasn't meant for you. Maybe that was just a stepping stone towards what it is that you're actually supposed to be doing. Okay, so let's do some more clarification. Tell me more about this ending. What does Capricorn need to know? You're very, very, very down on yourself right now, okay? This is about a relationship. A lot of you believe that ever since this person left or disconnected from you, you're saying to yourself, how am I going to find the strength to be able to move on from this? How am I going to be able to move forward? You need to start something new. Begin now. That's the overall message here for you. Okay. And again, easier said than done, but that's what it's saying. So what's the trauma here that you need to release? You have the chaser, the love, the sunglasses, the talking. The reason why this relationship needed to end, Capricorn, was, oh, I just got a download. My ear is ringing. Okay. This is a very important message for you. Hopefully you're listening. The chaser, somebody here wanted to be chased, or vice versa. And the reason why this relationship needed to end was because either you were codependent on this person or they were codependent on you. The only way this relationship would work is if you and this person started to focus on becoming independent. This is about you both being whole and then coming together. When people start getting into relationships where they depend on the other person for money, they depend on the other person for a place to stay, it no longer becomes a fulfilling relationship. There needs to be an equal give and take in the relationship. If one person's always doing something and the other person's not doing anything, then it's not going to work, right? And that's what unconditional love is. Unconditional love is self-love. So what you're learning is that just because you're in a relationship, it doesn't mean that you always have to put your partner first. Sometimes you need to put yourself first and love yourself first. And a lot of people may not admit this, but what do we find attractive as human beings? What we find attractive as human beings is when somebody is so elevated within themselves. They're so confident within themselves. They feel so good about themselves. They can achieve anything they want. That's what you're attracted to. It's not how the person looks, because that fades. That fades. I'm going to look old and gray one day. Are you still going to love me then? Right? So that's what I'm saying to you. It's important that you are not in a relationship or a situation where it's toxic. People want to be around people that are going to elevate them, that are going to make them feel better. Right? It says watching, looking, stalking, gaslighting, perception, focusing out. Someone here is stalking. I don't know if this is you or your person, but this is something that needs to be, you need to go within yourself and look. I feel very importantly for you, Capricorn, you're going to have a very important conversation with someone. And I don't know if this is this person from the past, but there's an important, interesting conversation awaiting, message arrived, text, phone call. What is this about for Capricorn? Because this is about you releasing trauma. Part of you releasing this trauma is having a heart-to-heart conversation with someone. I'm not going to be surprised if that card comes flying out for you. What is this conversation about? This is about somebody here that rejected you or wasn't interested in you. And when you finally reach out or communicate with them, yes, there's a bit of an unresolved conflict, but it's going to help you grow. It's going to help elevate you, because what I see here is that even, here's the thing, you're afraid to start something new or begin something because you're afraid of rejection, but it's all about timing. So I feel over the next 6 months, at some point, you're going to have an important conversation with somebody here that you had a conflict with. And that's what's going to help you elevate and grow and move on from this situation. And another thing you need to know is that when you reach out to this person or you have the conversation with them, they're not going to reject you. They're not. Even though you think that, they're not. The reason why you need to have this conversation with this person is because you need to come to some sort of realization about what this new beginning means for you. You cannot successfully start something new unless you close something out first. And that's what Pluto is representing with leaving your sign, moving into Aquarius. You see how it's doing that switch? It's like going into Aquarius, then going back into your sign, because it's showing you what's coming. It's showing you that eventually you're going to have to move towards a new beginning. But the question you need to ask yourself is, a decision that you've already made, is it completely done, or is there still unfinished business there? And that may be the reason why it's hard to start something new and that you don't have the motivation to do it. Because you are going back to someone from the past over the next 6 months. You will go back to them, or they'll come back to you in some way, shape, or form. It's going to be very magical. Tell me more about this trauma that Capricorn is facing now that they need to know. Soulmates. This has been so traumatic for you because you believe that this person is your soulmate, okay? Soulmate, contract, partnership, agreement, soul contract. Sudden change, shocking news, surprise, epiphany, upheaval, transformation, making healthy choices in love and life, self-love, self-care, being happier. So what you're learning when it comes to a new beginning is that whatever you decide to embark on, if this is a new relationship, you need to love yourself. You need to. And it's not until that this person leaves that you start to love yourself. And this is a part of finding and attracting real love, not a surface-based love, not a love that is you're codependent on them. And there's a lot of codependency here, a lot, whether you want to admit that or not to yourself. Okay. So what's the important messages about your love life? What is it that you need to do? Tell me more about the important messages for Capricorn. You have stay optimistic about your love life and release your ex. So if you're deciding that you don't want to be with someone anymore, you need to make sure you release them correctly. Because if you don't release them correctly, it's going to hinder your ability from beginning something new that is a part of the next 24 years for your life. Okay? You have heart-to-heart conversation. I just said it. This is just confirmation for you, okay? I just said it. There's the confirmation, okay? So a heart-to-heart conversation over the next 6 months is what is going to allow you to release this person correctly, which is going to allow you to move from this negative mind frame that you've been in and to move towards a more optimistic energy of your love life to ultimately begin something new, which is your overall energy for the next 6 months. The final message for you is express your love. You need to express how you feel in order for you to be able to know where you stand with a specific person. And always remember to love yourself first. People fall in love with people because they're confident. And I know there's this thing going around online where everybody's like, oh, they're a narcissist. He's a narcissist. Like, yes, but what is the deeper spiritual meaning behind that? The deeper spiritual meaning behind that is that we all need to love ourselves. We all need to approach love from a perspective of being whole and not being half and expecting something from the other person, because all that does is lead to disappointment. Okay, so who is this new person that's coming in? If there's a new person coming in, who are they coming in? Let's see. Who are they that is coming in? Right? Let's see. Thank you, Laura, for the donation. Appreciate that. Who is this new person that's coming in? You have Ace of Air. So this could be a Gemini that's coming in, or an air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. Brilliant new ideas and inspiration, seeing the truth of a situation, a challenging beginning. So the reason why this new love that's coming in is creating some sort of challenge for you is because you didn't successfully close out the past. There's either still resentment there, pain, trauma, or you haven't closed something out completely. This person that comes into your life is going to inspire you. They're going to bring new ideas into your life, and they're going to also help you to seek the truth. And when they do that, it may be uncomfortable, right? Because you want to have this new beginning. And the reason why this new person's coming into your life is to help you with that. They're going to make things a little bit uncomfortable for you, but it's going to help you to look at things from a different perspective in order for you to recognize what needs to close out in order for you to have some sort of new beginning. Okay. So let's get an important message from your angels and ancestors and your guides. You have number 44. So check out number 44, angel number online. You have, you will manifest what you need. So you're manifesting something over the next 6 months. And this is confirmation from your angels and guides. It says, express gratitude as if your plans have already come to pass. Trust that your angels are bringing you the assistance you need. So if you're trying to manifest something new, it's going to happen, but you need to trust and believe in your ability to make it happen. You also have, yes, you are correct. Number 38. And it says, you have listened to your inner guidance and made a wise choice. Keep moving forward. So there's something here that you know you've needed to let go. You've let it go. But this is about you recognizing what you need to do first to close it out in order to be able to completely move forward. Because that's where you're at right now. You know you need to move forward. You know that that's what you need to do, but also remember what you're disconnecting from, why you're disconnecting from it, and have you closed it out correctly? And if you have, then you're on the right track. If you haven't, then that may be something that you may decide to do over the next 6 months. Okay. So we're going to end your reading off. We're going to, I'm just going to take these 2 cards because they flew out for you. This is your messages for your financial situation, the important messages. You have Mercury, which is messages and dignified strength. Your financial situation is connected to your communication style, your ability to communicate and release certain emotions that you've been holding on to. This is about you finding the inner strength to speak your truth. So if you have certain thoughts or certain things on your mind that you want to express, that's something that you shouldn't be, suppressing. This could be about, you being able to express what you truly feel in a book, in writing, in speech, in communication. But you need to find the inner strength to be able to express these thoughts and feelings, because these thoughts and feelings that you have are valid and they can help someone else. This is about you helping people, helping society, just helping maybe your peers, right? So your financial situation, your numbers are 13 and 20. You're going to want to look at number 13 and 20 to see how those numbers are very much connected to your financial situation. So this is about public speaking, communicating, writing. This could be a part of this new beginning. This could be a part of this seed that you're planting, which is going to create and bring some sort of dignity to you, which is going to elevate your inner strength, right? So this is about you doing something new. And I feel like it has a lot to do with communication. So the way you can enhance your financial situation is finding the inner strength to be able to create something through communication, writing, speaking, or teaching. Okay. And that's what I'm seeing for you. Okay. So Capricorn, I hope you got something from this reading. Thank you so much for tuning in, and I'll see you on the next one. Okay. So let's move on to the sign of Aquarius. We have 3 more signs: Aquarius, Pisces, and Aries. So if you haven't hit the like button, please hit the like button for me, so that can help us, so I can come back and do more for you. We need at least 10,000 likes on this video. We only have 1,500, so I'm probably not going to do an all signs again if I don't get up to the 10,000, because I want to see you're engaged. Okay, I'm not going to be doing readings if you guys are not engaged, if you're not here to be engaged, whether it resonates or not. So make sure you're doing that, okay? And I would really appreciate if you do that, okay? So let's move on to the sign of Aquarius. Okay, let's move on to the sign of Aquarius. And also we need 500 comments below. The comments are off right now, but as soon as I'm done this reading, I'm gonna turn them on, okay? Okay, for you, Aquarius, you're going to go through a huge awakening. You're releasing yourself from something. You're starting something new. Okay, if you're not starting something new, I feel in June you will be starting something new. For you, Aquarius, I'm really strongly getting this power energy. Like you're awakening to something, you're elevating yourself. Your whole entire life is going to change, especially with Pluto finally moving into your sign once it does in 2024 completely. So you're going through some big changes, but they're positive. I don't feel like they're negative. I feel like they're positive. There's something here about takeout, like eating out all the time or takeout. Okay, I don't know what that's about, but that's an important message for you. Eating out, taking out, buying food outside, something like that. Okay, let's see what your important message is for the next 6 months. You have focus. Focus. That's your important message. So let's see. Tell me about Aquarius next 6 months. Next 6 months for Aquarius. Next 6 months. Aquarius, next 6 months. Tell me about Aquarius over the next 6 months. You all have been doing DoorDash? Okay. I see, okay. Okay, Aquarius, what's happening for Aquarius over the next 6 months? You just canceled your DoorDash. Oh my. You all are so funny. Okay, let's get, let's see, next 6 months for you, Aquarius. Is that a burrito emoji? Haven't seen that before. Wow. Okay, Aquarius, next 6 months for you. Let's see. Okay. First card for you is the 3 of Cups. You're celebrating something, okay? I feel like right now you're celebrating something that you could be releasing. For some of you, there could be this energy here of you being on and off with a specific person. You're going to have to make a choice between a new love or a past love if you haven't already. This is about you letting go. Some of you are celebrating the fact that you're finally, you know, at this crossroads in your life. There's something here about you making a certain decision about the direction that your life is going to be taking. A lot of you have made a choice of not getting involved in relationships or situations that are toxic. There's certain people, friends, family members that may be around you that may be toxic. There's something here about mangoes. There's something here about mangoes, okay? And I'm really strongly getting for you, Aquarius, you're really starting to get serious about a certain aspect of your life, whereas before you weren't as serious, but you are becoming more and more serious, especially because Saturn has just left your sign and you learned a lot of lessons over the last 3.5 years. You have the Five of Pentacles in reverse. Thank you so much, Aqua Vibes, for the donation. So somebody's coming back over the next 6 months, somebody here that you abandoned or let go of. Your important message over the next 6 months is focus, because the reason why you're being called to focus is because there's major transformations that are going to be coming into your life. And Saturn was in your sign to prepare you for this. Saturn prepared you. So everything you experienced over the last 3 years is very much connected to the next 6 months. I do see you meeting a soulmate. I see you meeting a long-term partner. If you're not with somebody that you've been with for a very long time, or if you're just meeting somebody new, I see you being with this person for a very, very long time. And there's someone who's going to make you really happy. This person who is either already in your life or who's coming into your life is someone who's going to make you extremely happy. And they could be a water sign, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. I'm getting a Leo, a Virgo, a Gemini, or a Capricorn. Very strong energy here of this person loving you in the end. There's this uncertainty between you and a specific person because there's been a little bit of conflict, or there will be some sort of conflict. But the reason why this conflict is taking place is because somebody here is deeply, deeply emotionally connected to you, very deeply emotionally connected to you. And not for all of you, but for some of you, there could be a third party situation. So just be careful of that. The reason why this third party situation ends up happening, okay, is because it's going to show you how much this person really loves you. It's almost like there's a test here. There's a test of some sorts here that may be taking place. So it's almost as if you and this person break up, but in the end, it looks like you reconcile with them or you come back together with them. Or if this is not someone you're reconciling with, this is a new love that's coming in for you. Either way, some of you try in the near future to have a new beginning and somebody here rejects you, okay? The reason why this person is rejecting you is because the truth is this person may not really be for you, okay? And there's multiple stories here. I'm getting like 3 different stories. So pick which story resonates with you, but either way, this has a lot to do with setting something right or some sort of karma. Tell me more about the Justice. It's really screaming at me, this karma energy. Ace of Wands, the Death, yes, and the Ace of Swords. Just like I told to Capricorn, because again, all the signs are connected in some way, shape, or form. This is about you getting clear, Aquarius, on why an ending took place. Did you set this ending right correctly? Some of you, there's a divorce in the future, okay? And it's because somebody here is not acting like they want you, or you're not acting like you want them. There's something here about a false twin flame. There's something here about you disconnecting from somebody that you thought was your twin flame because they're making room for the real twin flame to come in. This is why a lot of you need to choose between someone from your past or someone new, or deciding if you're going to have a new beginning with a specific person. I'm getting a lot of this energy here of uncertainty with love and a certain connection that you're involved in. And there's a strong desire in the future to still hold on to someone or something from the past. Now, remember, if you've been watching the all signs reading, I talked about how this lunar eclipse is going to be really intense for the fixed signs: Aquarius, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio. You're one of the fixed signs. So something here is changing, and you know that. And you may be in a relationship with someone where things are not really as they used to be. Something here is changing. And this is why you're questioning whether or not you should stay or go. Okay? Some of you are seeking something more. You're seeking something more. So let's clarify some more. Tell me about this decision for Aquarius. you could be dealing with a Scorpio, or you can have a rising Scorpio or a moon Scorpio, or Scorpios. There's something significant about Scorpio and crackers or something like that. Anyways, the reason why you're having a difficult decision making, a decision about a specific person that you're dealing with, is because there's something toxic about this person. I don't know what it is, but there's something toxic about this person. There's something here about tacos, hard-shelled tacos. Let me know what that's all about. The biggest decision you're going to have a hard time with over the next 6 months is if you want to stay or go. And I'm going to tell you why this is happening. It's happening, Aquarius, because when Pluto finally enters into your sign, you're not going to be the same person. You're going to go through a significant change. And what you're going to realize when you go through that significant change, you're going to realize whether or not this person really loves you, if they're really the one for you. Because over the last few years, you have been questioning this. You have been questioning if this person is really for you. And if you're single, you've been questioning whether or not you want to pursue love, because you may be afraid that if you do end up being in love, that it may not materialize into anything. That's if you're single, okay? So your overall message over the next 6 months is to focus. Focus on what it is that you want. Okay, try to recognize the power that you have, because a lot of you are going to realize something here is coming back to you. I feel whatever is coming back to you is very much connected to something that you haven't healed within yourself. And you're going to feel that over the next 6 months, something here does come to an end. This could be a job that comes to an end, a relationship, a place where you live. Something here is closing out for you. And it's asking you to learn and focus on the new direction and path that you're going to be taking. Because I do see a soulmate coming in. I don't know if it's the person you're with now, though. For some of you, it could be. For others of you, it may not be. But there is a soulmate coming in. Especially if you're someone who's like, I don't believe in love. I don't think it's possible. Tell me more about this soulmate in the near future for Aquarius that's coming in. Definitely a soulmate that's coming in for sure for you. Yes, Chariot, the Three of Wands, and the Hermit. Once you spend a lot of time on your own, okay, some of you are choosing to travel on your own, or you're choosing to do something solo on your own. That's when you meet this person. I think I mentioned this. I don't know who I mentioned this to. I think I mentioned it to Taurus, or I mentioned it to someone else, but you travel or you go somewhere and it really changes your perspective on life. And you may say to yourself, wow, this is great. This is amazing. Wherever you're traveling or wherever you're going, you're going to make a lot of money there. There's a very strong potential here. Thank you, Aqua Vibes, for the donation. So whatever the situation is, it's going to lead to tons and tons of happiness for you, but it's going to require you to step outside of your comfort zone. And this is why you have focus here. Because when you step outside of this comfort zone, it may be easy for you not to be focused. It may be easy for you to let your emotions take you over. It may be easy for you to be in this indecisive energy, right? So I see you completely moving into a new direction, but some of you may be going back to something that's comfortable, or you may decide to go back to something that's easy for you. And what Spirit is saying is that if you do that, you may miss the rewards of being able to move forward. And this is why Pluto is playing this dance now, right? Where Pluto is going back into Capricorn and then it goes into Aquarius. So it's kind of creating this fog, this blurry vision for you, okay, at this time. So let's clarify a little bit more. Tell me more about the next 6 months for Aquarius. What do they need to know? You have the King of Pentacles, the 10 of Wands, and you have the 7 of Cups. You need to get clear on whether or not something is done. Is this situation completely done? Because there's a lot of uncertainty here, okay? The same message keeps coming out for you. It's a very, very important message. So what is the trauma that you're holding on to that you need to release? Tell me about this trauma that Aquarius is separation. Sadness, missing you, thinking about you, yearning, unsure of the future. You see? So it's like you're with somebody, but you're not with someone. There's a feeling of separation here. And this is the trauma, the Grim Reaper. The relationship is over. No second chances. Grow, transcend your life. So this is about you. And I'm going to say this, and a lot of you may not like what I'm about to say, but I feel if you're with someone now and there's a question mark about you being with this person, a lot of you may not end up being with this person, because the real twin flame is coming in when you finally travel or you finally go somewhere else and you meet someone new. And it may be very shocking for you because you may think, oh, well, I'm just going to go back to this person because it's comfortable. Seduction. Okay. What draws you back to this person is the attraction, the flirting, the way you have sex with this person can also be that as well too. But if you're in a relationship where it's just all about that, that's the reason why it's coming to an end. Okay. Because you're growing, you're growing, you're elevating yourself. It says the golden mirror, self-absorbed, narcissistic, one-sided relationship, love bombing. That's another thing that that you may be questioning. Do I want to go back to the situation where, you know, somebody here is self-absorbed and they're only interested in themselves and they're narcissistic? You have hand of cards. Take a chance, risk, being strategic, options, not showing your hand, gambling. Some of you are seeing somebody secretly, or a person that you're seeing, you is seeing someone secretly. There's something here about a third party. This is why a decision needs to be made, even though you are still connected to someone from your past. There's something about this past person, Aquarius, that's comforting. It's like, I like their energy and, you know, but I'm going to say this. And again, I'm not judging you. I'm not judging your person. I'm just saying the messages. I'm just a medium. That's all I am. The problem with this person that you're questioning whether or not you should go back to them, there's something here about them lacking value or lacking growth. It's like they have a problem growing out of this box. It's like they're in this box, right? And then you meet this new person and you're like, wow, it's like I was supposed to meet them. I was supposed to be with them. This is who I'm supposed to be with, right? And that's the saddest part because you're being called to focus on what it is that you want. Acts, breakup, separation. Stop the pattern, silent treatment, abandonment. And you see when somebody leaves, when you disconnect from this person or they disconnect from you, it's like, no, but I still love this person. It's so difficult, right? Girl talk. Time with friends, moving on, happily single, living in the moment, having fun. So for those of you who are single, you may decide to just be single. And when you decide to be single, that's when you meet the soulmates. You have paradise, yes, happiness, expansion, joy, playfulness, oneness, enjoying each other. So I see a period of time that you're going to be single, but then you're going to meet the soulmate. There's something here about a soulmate. Okay. So let's see who this new person is that's coming in. You have the Knight of Fire, okay? This is somebody who you're going to be dating casually. Fire sign, Leo, Sagittarius, Aries, passionate, adventurous, self-assured, and restless. A sudden event that needs immediate attention. Time is of the essence. Think things through carefully. So again, there's a choice here, right? And you need to focus and think things thoroughly because when you finally make a decision to disconnect from something or someone, there's no turning back after that. That's what this is saying. So this new person that you're attracting is a fire sign. They're like outgoing. Whoever this person is, you meet them, you're like, wow, I feel like interested in life again. Whereas before you weren't interested in life. Because the person that you were with before, they were kind of stagnant. They weren't really seeing the bigger picture. So what are the important messages about your love life? Oh, this card needs to come out. Let's see what this says. Soulmates. Yeah. I've been saying this the whole time in your reading. You're going to meet your soulmate, but you're disconnecting from somebody here you've outgrown over the next 6 months. I know you don't want to hear that, but that's what the reading's saying. You deserve love. You deserve to be in love with somebody who wants to grow with you, who wants to elevate. Stay optimistic about your love life. Don't think negatively. Express your love. Express how you really feel, and don't be afraid to do that. You have free yourself. Again, some of you need to free yourself from somebody here who's been holding you back, even though you love them. And I think at the beginning of the reading, I said unrequited love, right? Make the effort. So there's all the important messages for you, right? Butterfly, relationship evolves to the next phase, healing the inner child in growth, okay? So let's get for you your angel messages. What does your angels want to say to you? Let's see. Important messages for Aquarius. Open your heart, number 22. Please look up number 22 online, angel numbers, to get more information. You have no one is perfect. Stop judging yourself and others and let love heal this situation. So this is about you recognizing that nobody is perfect. So even if you're with somebody right now and you want someone new or someone better, you have to understand that even if you don't like the way things are with this person from your past or this person you're with now, and you think that you're going to move on with someone new, you're still going to have lessons and things to learn, even with a new person. So your angels and guides are saying to open your heart, to really make a decision from your heart, not from the mind, but from your heart, because you are an air sign and you lead with the mind more than you do with the heart. But now is the time to make a decision connected to your heart. Okay, and whatever that may be in whatever situation. Tell me more. You have no, it is not time yet. No, it is not yet time. Okay, and that's number 20. You have, this is not the divine right time to take action. So you see, you will need to make a decision, but now is not the time because of course Mercury retrograde and we have the lunar eclipse. Please be patient. The opportune moment is approaching. So there will be an opportunity that's coming into your life where you will have to make some sort of decision, and it's going to be connected to maybe cutting someone off or disconnecting from something here. Okay, because the sword is here with the time. So even though you may feel like something is done and it's over, the timing is not right yet. Once Pluto enters into your sign, you're going to then feel like, yeah, this needs to change or this needs to end. So it's very important that you're focusing and you're recognizing the right time to do things and when to hold back. Okay, so let's look at your financial situation and then we're going to move on to the sign of Pisces. Okay. Okay. So your financial situation, what do you need to know? You have Pisces sensitive. So this is about you elevating your financial situation through art. This is number 12. So you can look up the number 12 to get more information. So this is about elevating yourself and recognizing with Pisces energy. This is about becoming more spiritual. Some of you are interested in tarot or doing personal readings. That's definitely something you should pursue to increase your income. If you're an artist or you do drawings, you should start doing that because people will be interested in your artwork, in your paintings, your drawings. And again, this is about you being open to spirituality, because the more you're open to understanding, understanding, and overstanding your astrology, the more you're going to see where your energy needs to be to increase your financial situation. Okay. So this is what I have for you, Aquarius. I hope this reading helped. We're going to move on to the sign of Pisces now. If you're just tuning in, please go and hit that like button. We need at least 10,000 likes on this video to keep the series going. Okay. There's only 1,700 right now. So we still have a long way to go if we want to continue these readings, okay, on the channel. All right. Okay. So Pisces and then Aries, and then that concludes our readings. All right. So Pisces, very big changes are coming into your life, Pisces. I feel for you, your downloaded messages are about you taking responsibility in your life. There's a big shift that's happening for you in terms of you recognizing your power. Before, you felt, Pisces, that you were very powerless, but that is changing now because you're recognizing that you're learning certain lessons that are helping you evolve, change, and go and move to higher levels. If you're able to face some sort of challenge, because there's challenges over the next 6 months, if you're able to face these challenges and find confidence within yourself to be able to actually overcome these challenges, you're really going to elevate yourself to the next level. But this is about you not shying away from those challenges. Thank you so much for the donation. Okay, so let's talk about it. Let's see what's going on for you. Let's see what your important message is. There's someone here, Pisces, that really loves you. I don't know if this is romantic or it's just a friend, but somebody here really, really loves you, like on a very deep level. And I don't know if you know this, but it's a very, very, very deep bond. You have find a hidden gem. Find a hidden gem over the next 6 months. That's your important message. We're going to see how that ties into your reading for you. Intuitively, with this message, find a hidden gem, I'm getting that in a situation where you feel like there's nothing here, there's no growth, there's no prosperity, there's nothing to learn from the situation, there is, but you have to be willing to look at it for what it is, okay? So let's talk about Pisces over the next 6 months. What do they need to know? What are their important messages? Let's see. Tell me about Pisces over the next 6 months. Pisces. There's a hidden gem in some sort of situation that you don't find value in, and you need to find that. Okay, that's what Spirit's asking you to do over the next 6 months. Oop. Tell me about Pisces. Tell me about Pisces. Tell me about Pisces. Tell me about Pisces. For you, Pisces, there's something here about crystals, getting crystals, being interested in crystals. There's something here about I think it's called lazurite, or there's some blue crystal that Spirit is telling me that you should look into. There's something here about anxiety and connecting with crystals more in order to become more grounded as well. Tell me more about Pisces over the next 6 months. Something about crystals, yeah. A lot of you are choosing to end something here that's been really difficult. I see you starting something new over the next 6 months, and it is going to lead to you elevating yourself. There's a lot of sadness connected to disconnecting from someone. Again, like Aquarius, I am getting unrequited love for some of you. It's like you really love someone or they really love you, but it's either difficult to be with this person. I do see new love coming into your life. You just need to be careful that when you get involved with this new love, that you don't start the relationship on a toxic foot. There's going to be a decision about whether or not you should commit to this new person. You're going to feel very attracted to this new person that's going to be coming into your life. What I see for you is when you start to move towards someone new, this person from the past is going to show up and they're going to try to have a new beginning with you. Right when you disconnect from them completely, they end up coming back together. They try to come back together with you, but it looks like it just leads to some form of conflict and nothing moves forward, because even though you think that you've given up on this person, you haven't completely given up on them, because you're still very much connected to them. But I see a new love coming into your life. I also see for you, there's definitely something here about feeling rejected. Like you feel at times the reason why you have a hard time moving forward with someone or being with someone is because you're afraid of rejection. But I also see over the next 6 months that a lot of you are moving away from something that's really hurt you or caused you some sort of pain. I'm just going to tell you this right now, Pisces. This struggle that you've been going through for a while now has a lot to do with you working on yourself, constantly needing to work on yourself. The inner struggle is coming from inside, or the struggle is coming from inside. It's not coming from the other person, even though it may feel like it is. Okay, so let's do some clarifications. Let's talk about this. What is this ending? Because there's some sort of ending that's happening for you over the next 6 months. Okay. What is the situation that's coming to an end for you? 7 of Wands, 8 of Pentacles, Page of Pentacles. There's a new opportunity here for you. It's connected to your work, but you have to put in the work. If you don't put in the work, then it's not going to happen for you. There's something here, Pisces, I'm going to be honest with you. You may not like what I'm about to tell you. There's something here about being a victim or feeling like you're a victim. You're a lot more stronger than that. And this is why your message here is find a hidden gem, because there's something inside of you, and gem is connected to crystals, right? So find a hidden gem is about you finding the hidden power within yourself to elevate yourself, to take on a new opportunity that's going to lead to success for you. I feel like this new opportunity is connected to a collaboration, working with someone else. This is not you doing things on your own. This is about you collaborating with certain people. And you have the Star, the 4 of Pentacles, and the King of Cups. So for you, I'm really strongly getting that it's been very difficult for you to let someone go. There's something here about muffins, blueberry muffins, some yummy muffins. I don't know. Let me know what that's all about. So there's something here about blueberry muffins, not wanting to let something go. There's something really heavy here, Pisces, and it's about a painful ending. This painful ending is going to lead to you celebrating a brand new beginning. However, there's also something here, Pisces, about needing to heal, needing to go within and really heal. And when I say heal, I don't just mean, sitting in a bath and putting Epsom salt and healing that way. I'm talking about really looking at your future and looking at your life, because something here over the next 6 months needs to end, because you want to grow. You have more of a plan that you want in the future. There's a decision that you have to make about whether or not you want to stay in a marriage. Some of you are in a marriage and you may be questioning over the next 6 months if you still want to be in that marriage, okay? Or if this is not about you being in a marriage right now, this is about you making a decision about whether or not you want to commit to somebody. Do you really want to commit to this person? And this transformation that you're going through, it's an inner transformation. This is about you having more structure within yourself, because if you're somebody who's watching this and you're saying to yourself, hey, I want to have more money, I want to be more successful, I want to be recognized for what I'm doing, well, you need to show the world that you have structure, that you have some sort of discipline within yourself. Okay. And this is also going to help you to attract the right people into your life, whether again, because for your reading, yes, there is some love energy here, but it's more about career. It's more about success. It's more about collaborating with certain like-minded people. Okay. So let's talk about this new person, because there's a new person that's coming in. I feel like this new person's coming in over the next 2 months. They're going to come in a lot sooner than the next, 6 months or whatever. So let's see. 2 of Swords, the Knight of Cups, and the Ace of Pentacles. What I find really beautiful about this new love that's coming into your life, it could be another water sign, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. You're going to be open to this person. Usually you're not open to new people, but this new person that's coming in, you're extremely open to them. And one thing that I see here could be an earth sign, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus. This person's coming in and they're bringing some sort of opportunity for you. But when this person brings this opportunity in, you need to be prepared. You need to always be ready, because this person can come around when you least expect it and you may not be ready for them. So you need to make sure that the vision that you're envisioning in your mind is one that is also on the outer appearance as well, if you know what I mean, because there is an opportunity coming in. Tell me more about this new beginning that's coming in for Pisces. What is this new beginning for Pisces? You have the Death, the Magician, you have the Emperor. Yeah. So this is about you going through some sort of transformation. You're going through some sort of major transformation, and you're going to start becoming like the Emperor. That's what I'm seeing with this new beginning. For some of you, there is a reconciliation that's going to happen, but I also see when there's a reconciliation, there's another breakup again. There's been some sort of on and off energy. I'm also getting for you with the 10 of Cups, you're going to be moving towards something that brings more fulfillment to you. But this situation that you are moving towards is going to create some sort of inner conflict. And this inner conflict is about you being able to completely elevate yourself onto the level that you're looking to attract and seek. Okay. So this is a lot of information. A lot of you have to come back and watch this again. Okay. And this is happening because of the lunar eclipse in the sign of Scorpio, which is trining your sun, moon, and rising. So this ending that's taking place, or these changes that are taking place, are a part of your journey to grow and elevate yourself. Okay. So let's talk about the trauma that you're looking to release. What is this trauma that Pisces needs to release? Okay, photograph. Looking at your photos, missing new nostalgia, make new memories. So this is someone from your past, okay, that you're still very much connected to. Whoever this person is, could be an Aquarius or an air sign. I'm really strongly getting that this person misses you. They really love you and they really miss you, but you've needed to release them because you're moving towards something bigger and better. And like I said, over the next few months, you're going to be meeting somebody like in business, and they're going to collaborate with you. If you're closed off to this new person, you can miss an opportunity, okay? So it's important that you're open to them. This person, there's competition, envy, maliciousness, looking over your shoulder, and other women. So this person you've decided or you will decide to disconnect from is very jealous. There's a very jealous energy here. There's almost this possessive energy. It says many options, decision, unconventionally stringing along one night stand. So you see, there's something here, Pisces, about you elevating yourself. You're starting to become more responsible. You're starting to recognize certain relationships that you're outgrowing. Some of you are involved with someone here who's super jealous. They're like infatuated with you. There's this infatuated energy, you know, and it's almost as if you need to move on towards something that's bigger and better. But at the same time, this is about you elevating yourself, okay? So if you have been in this place of stagnation, if you've been in this place of, you know, asking yourself, why am I not getting the opportunities that I want, not getting what it is that I need, it's very much connected to you finding that responsibility within yourself to create that. The trauma that you're releasing is self-indulgence, focus on self-worth, time to heal, shadow work, and self-appreciation. So I just said that. And there's confirmation here with the self-indulgent card about you working on yourself to attract the right people to you. Not enough. Frustrated in a relationship, lack of confidence, self-sabotage, fear, ego, and jealousy. I just said that. So again, the reason why you're letting someone go is because it's been so difficult and there's nothing but low frequency here. Low frequency. I'm sorry to say. Whoever this person is, they're low frequency. I'm sorry. I don't want to offend anybody, but you're not on the same level. You're not. One of you wants to grow, the other one doesn't. And this is the dilemma, right? Final card is clock. Need time, takes time, in cycles, healing process. So yeah, it may not be time for you to disconnect from this person, but it looks like you will. It says, I like you. Like I said, someone's infatuated. It says someone likes you. Romance is blooming. Fun, flirty, want to date. So somebody here likes you. You know, so this is why I feel for many of you, you're going through your own journey right now. It's not something that can actually be pinned down. You are going through your own journey, and I really feel you're growing apart from someone. That's what I'm getting here. Okay. So let's talk about this new person, because a new person is coming into your life. So let's see who this new person is that's coming in. Who is this new person that's coming in for Pisces? You have 9 of Earth. You have enjoying life, little luxuries, spending quiet time alone. Whoops. And you also have successful self-employment. Yes. So a lot of you are going to be self-employed. If you're somebody who wants to start your own business, but you haven't done it yet, I see you attracting someone into your life, Earth sign, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, who's going to help you do that. And you're going to be very successful. One of the keys to being successful in your own business is to have structure and have discipline. If you don't have that, or you're dealing with someone who doesn't bring that out of you, that may be the reason why you need to make a decision about whether or not this person is someone that you want to continue with. Okay. So let's get some information about your love life over the next 6 months. What are the important messages? You have very soon it will be safe to love this new person that's coming in. You have reconciliation. I did mention there may be a reconciliation, but I feel if you decide to reconcile with this person who's infatuated with you, it doesn't go anywhere, because the pain, the trauma, and the fact that things aren't really changing or moving forward is what creates the conflict again. And then it forces you to focus on yourself. Okay. So again, there's a cycle here. That's why the trauma, the last card that I pulled out for you was the clock. And it said, need time, takes time, in time cycles, time to heal, progress. So it's going to take time for you to release yourself from somebody here that you've outgrown. You have keep an open mind. You also have new love. Yes. So keep an open mind, because this new love that comes in may be different from what you're usually expecting. There's a lot of chemistry between you and this new person. And you have separation. So yeah, so you're going to be separating possibly from someone because of the deception or the lies, and you may decide to completely move towards someone that you're more compatible with. That's what I'm seeing for you. Okay. So let's get important messages from your guides and ancestors for Pisces. Find the hidden gem. That's your message for the next 6 months, because even though you may be feeling these changes significantly, there's some sort of hidden opportunity if you look for it. That's what Spirit is saying, okay? You have open your heart, number 22. You can look up number 22 online to get more information. You have no one is perfect. Stop judging yourself and others and let love heal this situation. So some of you may decide to reconcile with someone and you may decide to accept the way they are. Okay. Others of you may decide to open your heart to someone new, but either way, your guides are saying it's time for you to open your heart. Don't be so closed off, because every time you're closed off, Pisces, it just leads to you missing some sort of opportunity. Okay. And by the way, people are really important for you now. Okay. Especially when Saturn is in your sign, they're going to play a huge role in your development, in your elevation. You have the way is forward. The way forward is open, number 32. You have, you're not trapped. Possibilities and opportunities abound. I just said that. I will guide you to personal and spiritual freedom. Some of you are tired of being in a job that, or being in a situation where you feel trapped. The way is forward. This is about you continuously moving forward, not allowing a situation to hold you back anymore. Be open to moving forward. Do not stagnate, okay? Because for many of you, and I know this reading is for the next 6 months, but in 2025, which is only 2 years away, Neptune is going to move out of your sign. So there's huge changes that are coming into your life, and they're going to start now, okay? Especially with Saturn preparing you for the next 2 years, okay? So let's get one. Oh yeah, we got 2 messages for you. So let's do your financial messages, okay? Tell me more about Pisces' financial situation. How can they make more money? How can they increase their financial situation? Retrograde in reverse, okay? Review. A lot of you need to review or revise. Some of you have unfinished projects that you haven't started. So there's money sitting there, okay? Number 15, you can look up the angel number 15 to get more information. It's really important that Pisces, you're tying up loose ends, okay? Because if you have unfinished projects, unfinished things that you haven't completed, that could be something that you should be doing in order to increase your financial situation. Also, I'm getting that some of you, and this is weird, but I'm just going to say it, some of you may decide to make money through proofreading or revising or reviewing documents, letters, books. There's something here about being really connected to writing and communication, and that could be something that you should look into, reviewing or revising things, especially if you're someone who's a perfectionist, if you have, Virgo very strong in your chart. So the best way that you can make money is through reviewing, revising, or guiding people on how to get over things from the past, trauma as well too. But this is about communication, reviewing, revising documents, editing. Some of you could be editors. Some of you could be story writers, or you can help others make, stories, writing, and being the editor. There's something here about editing, guiding people on reviewing certain life choices or decisions, like being a guide. Some of you could be a guide, or you can do tarot. I'm also getting here with the retrograde energy that you're helping somebody look at their life, the past, in order to make decisions for the future. I don't know what the name of that job is, but maybe you all can tell us in the comments. So this is about you guiding others to review certain aspects of their life to ultimately make changes in the future. Okay. So Pisces, this is what I have for you. I hope this reading helped. Thanks so much for tuning in. We're going to move on to the final sign of the evening, which is Aries. And Aries, for you, I'm really strongly getting that you are definitely at you're definitely at some sort of new beginning. You're starting something new, or you've been thinking about starting something new. And this new thing that you're starting is going to be very significant to your life. It's going to change your life on a very, not only a spiritual level, but on a very personal level as well too. And we're going to talk more about how that is going to happen for you. Now, if you are just tuning in, or you've been here for a while and you haven't hit the like button, please go on over and hit that like button. We need at least 10,000 likes on this reading in order to keep the series going. If we don't get 10,000 likes, I'm not going to do all signs again, because it's too time consuming for me. It takes a lot of my energy. And I, you know, appreciate when you all hit the like button so that other people can see this, right? So that we can help more people in their transition and what they're going through. So I would really appreciate if you all leave a comment below when the comments are open. Also, make sure you're hitting the like button and make sure you're subscribed to the channel. Make sure you hit the subscription button so that you don't miss any future uploads that I make, okay? So we're gonna go ahead and move on to the sign of Aries. Okay, Aries, thanks for being so patient with me. Okay. Okay. So for you, Aries, there's something here about yogurt. There's something here about yogurt. There's something here about dairy. Okay. That's significant for you or your love life. Take it as it resonates. Okay. So let's see, Aries, what's your important message over the next 6 months? Okay, let me do it again. Tell me about Aries over the next 6 months. Tell me about Aries over the next 6 months. You have be wild. Be wild. Okay, let's see how that is related. There's something here about stepping outside of your comfort zone, not suppressing your energy, not suppressing your feelings or your emotions. Tell me about Aries over the next 6 months. Tell me about Aries over the next 6 months. Tell me about Aries over the next 6 months. There's something here about needing to step outside of your comfort zone in order to grow. Tell me about Aries over the next 6 months. Tell me about Aries over the next 6 months. Tell me about Aries over the next 6 months. I have to shuffle the deck a lot because there's been a lot of energies. So I want to make sure it's clear and clean energy for you. Tell me about Aries over the next 6 months. What do they need to know? There's this deep contemplative energy, Aries, about something here in your life. Wow. Okay. Something is done. You know that. It's done. It's over. It's time for you to have a new beginning. I am getting that if you are starting a new love or a new relationship, it is going to lead to a commitment. There's a major commitment on the horizon for you if you haven't committed yourself already. I do feel if you're expecting an apology from someone, I feel like this could happen over time. It may not happen right away, but I feel over time there may be some form of an apology. A lot of you are choosing to walk away from something and move towards something that is more fulfilling for you over time. I am getting that there is going to be some sort of disconnect with a specific person or people. Okay, there's definitely some sort of ending, but this is allowing you to recognize some sort of new phase that's coming into your life, especially with the lunar eclipse and Mercury retrograde. Mercury retrograde is happening if you're a rising Aries, it's happening in your 2nd house, and this is also affecting your 8th house. So a lot of you may be reviewing or revising whether or not you want to continue being friends with specific people, if you still want to be connected to certain people, because there is something here that is closing out for you, okay? The reason why it's closing out for you is because there's been a lot of this on and off between you and a specific person. There's been a lack of consistency with you and a specific person. And it's been very difficult for you to let this person go, or it's been very difficult for them to let you go. But it looks like eventually that's what's happening. And the reason why I say that is because you have the World, you have the Chariot, you have the Six of Swords, you have the Eight of Cups, the Tower, and the Death, and the Two of Swords. So it's like somebody here is ignoring the fact, could be an air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, that you're choosing to disconnect from. Somebody here is... somebody here doesn't want to understand or see why something is over or why it's done. Why is the situation closing out? Why is it over for Aries? What do they need to know? You have the Three of Swords, the Emperor, and you have the Three of Wands. So the reason why somebody here is choosing to disconnect from you, Aries, or why you're choosing to disconnect from them is because someone here feels really hurt over something you said or you did. And I'm really strongly getting here for many of you, there's something here about questioning the relationship, questioning the commitment. Somebody here constantly apologizes, or they take time to apologize. But even though this apology happens, it looks like you and this person are going to heal things. But there's constantly this apologizing all the time. It's like, oh, I'm apologizing again. Oh, I'm apologizing again. So I think I don't remember who I said. I think I said this for Scorpio, but there's this constant back and forth with someone. It's like everything is good and then everything is not good. Everything is good and then it's not good. So that's why something here over the next 6 months is eventually just going to naturally die out for you. I do see a new beginning happening. Some of you are going to try to set things right with someone from your past. But again, I still see this closed off energy and reevaluating whether or not you still want this. The reason why something here from your past has become very difficult is because somebody here has a hard time getting clear on what it is that they want. Somebody here is constantly giving second, third, fourth, fifth chances. And even though they give these chances all the time, Aries, it doesn't lead to anything. It just stays status quo anyways. And somebody here over the next 6 months is tired of it. They're tired of hearing these promises. They're tired of hearing, oh, everything is going to get better. And then it never really does. So it leads to some form of a tower moment. Okay. And this is why you have Be Wild, because there's something here about being yourself anyways. Some of you may have been suppressing yourself, suppressing your nature to appease someone, but I don't see you doing that anymore because something here is going to end anyways. It's going to close out for you anyways. Tell me more about the Death and the Strength in the near future for Aries. Why is it here? What do they need to know? You have Queen of Wands, you have the Magician, and you have the Ten of Swords. So right now, I'm really strongly getting for many of you, there's definitely something here about something closing out or something ending. And I feel like you're manifesting this. And the reason why this situation is closing or ending is because a lot of you are tired of not being yourself. You're tired of suppressing yourself. You're tired of, being a certain way in order for people to like you. And that's not your energy. You're an Aries. You do whatever you want. And if somebody likes you, great. If they don't like you, then too bad. Okay. So you've already made this decision, or somebody's already made a decision that they're not going to give a second chance to the situation because it's just leading to not really going anywhere anyways. So let's see what the trauma is that you need to release. What is the trauma that Aries needs to release in their love life? What do they need to know? You have the first card is Dragonfly, be lighthearted, finding things out, coming to light, adopt, change, heal. So somebody's finding out the real you. They're finding out who you really are. They may not like who you really are, or vice versa. You have meeting and conversing, savoring the moment, feeling uplifted, friendship. Some of you are going to meet somebody new on a date. Okay, over the next 6 months, or you're just going to meet a new friend. It says insane chemistry, like each other, equally having fun. So you're going to meet someone new, and this new person you meet, you might just go for coffee with them and you might think, oh, whatever. But then you realize that you really like them. You have faith, love is coming, surprise invitation, meeting, or hesitation. After an ending, a new beginning happens, and this new beginning that's happening is very much unexpected for you. You don't expect to meet someone new, but you do. It says transcending obstacles, learning, expansion, new phase, preparing for union, kisses, unconditional love, giving and receiving affection, falling in love. So part of you disconnecting from someone and choosing not to be with them anymore is because you're going to meet your twin flame, the actual twin flame that you're meant to meet. But the way you meet this person is very casual. You don't expect nothing from this person. You don't think that they're anything important to you until you sit down and you meet them face to face. And then you realize, wow, this can really take off. Love calls. Someone expresses love, a message of love, thinking of you, letting you know. So your overall message for the next 6 months is don't be afraid to be your true self. Don't be afraid to show people who you really are, because a lot of you may say to yourself, oh, I need to be a certain way, or I need to act a certain way in order for someone to like me. No, just be yourself. And the new person who comes in is going to naturally like what they see instead of you suppressing your feelings or your emotions. You're definitely disconnecting from someone. Because this person that you're involved with right now, they may not actually be your twin flame. They may just be the person that helps you find your actual twin flame. A lot of you need to recognize when someone's lying or they're not being honest. There may be some deception here that facilitates an ending, okay? Getting to know each other, yes. So like I said, a new person's coming in, new love, there's the confirmation. You also have chemistry. You're going to have a lot of chemistry with this person. Some of you are going to go shopping with this person. Like it's so friendly. It's just casual, but you get to know this person. There's definitely a separation on the horizon, not for all of you, but for some of you, you're choosing to end things with someone over the next 6 months. You have playfulness and you also have soulmate. Yes. So you need to pay attention to the red flags over the next 6 months, because something is telling you that somebody that you're involved with is not for you. They're not meant to be with you. And there's a real soulmate that's coming in that you're meant to actually be with. So let's talk about this soulmate and let's see who this soulmate is. Who is this soulmate? Okay. You have 4 of air, time to rest or take a vacation. Allow more time before making a decision. Meditation may provide answers. So somebody who's coming into your life, an air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, they like you, but they're also letting you know, hey, you need to give yourself time to rest and heal. Whoever this person is that's coming into your life, they're very nurturing. They're very understanding of who you are. They get you. They know who you are. And they're saying, hey, look, I know you want to make a decision. A lot of you have already made a decision about someone you're with now. And this person's saying, hey, take your time. Because you don't want to make the wrong decision, right? You don't want to jump and make a decision without thinking about it. So whoever this person is that's coming in, they understand you. You don't have to pretend to be something that you're not. That's why it says be wild. Just be who you are. We know, Aries, we know you're wild. We know that you have this, wild energy. And that's what makes you who you are. So this new person that's coming in is understanding. They're going to allow you to see that it is time for you to rest and to heal before making a decision. Because some of you over the next 6 months, you're making a decision without really thinking about it. And this person feels that if you make this decision too quickly, it may lead to something that you don't really want. Okay, so just keep that in mind. Now, let's get some important messages from your guides and ancestors. What is the important message for Aries from their guides and ancestors? For Aries. Tell me about Aries over the next 6 months. Okay, you have 42. Your prayers are being answered. Your prayers are being received by the divine. Answers will come soon. Although perhaps in forms you don't expect. So remember I was saying you're going to attract someone new, but when you meet this person, you don't expect that this person is someone you're going to fall in love with. You don't expect this person to be somebody that you see yourself with. But over time, there's something here, Aries, about you praying or wanting or expecting something. And when you least expect it, when you forget about it, it actually finally happens for you. So your number is 42. You can check number 42 online to get more information on this. I'm also getting for you, Aries, that you have a special guide or angel that watches over you. And when you pray, they actually listen to you. They actually hear what you're saying and what you need. So this new person that's coming into your life, I feel is very much connected to you praying to have somebody come into your life that understands you, that really gets who you are. And that's who I see your spirit guides helping bring to your life. There's somebody important that's coming into your life. The final message you have is trust your angels, number 36. Let go of expectations of how your dreams will come true. Trust that heaven has a perfect plan for you. So yeah, like you may not realize, but like I said to Leo and I said to Scorpio, you don't always have control over the things that, you know, you want. You can ask for those things and expect them, but they're not always going to come in the way that you want to. Sometimes the things that are meant for us to come into our life are the things that we don't know we need. And I feel like this person who's coming into your life is going to help you to overcome and disconnect from things that you know you need to disconnect from. Because there's a situation in your life, Aries, that you know you need to disconnect from, but it's been very difficult for you to disconnect from it. You've already internally made the decision, but there's someone that's gonna come along to help you do that. And I feel like it's a new love, okay? It's a new person that's coming in for you. So we're gonna end off your reading with your financial message. What is your important financial message, Aries? What is it that you need to know? Okay. You have, for your angel messages, you have number 36 and number 42. You can look those numbers up online to get more insight about your angelic messages, okay? So to increase your financial situation, you have Scorpio, okay? Investigate. So in order for you to increase your financial situation, it's really important that you are looking into what Scorpio represents. Scorpio represents, you know, a lot of things. I'm not going to explain it here, but you can look it up online. You have number 8. So study the number 8 in order to really connect with how you can increase your financial situation. Scorpios tend to investigate things. They tend to be very much connected to investigating. So ways that you can increase your financial situation could be in the form of investigating, being an investigator, helping people to investigate. This could also be about you connecting to the occult, okay? So if you're someone who is interested in, you know, the occult, conspiracies, all of that, then you may be doing something in that field to increase your financial situation. You may also be doing things secretly, okay? Which is going to increase your financial situation. I see here for you, in order to know how to increase your financial situation, you need to study the sign of Scorpio. Study what Scorpio does, study how Scorpio operates, study what Scorpio means. And when you study that and you really get more information on that, those are the keys that you need to incorporate into your life in order to increase your financial situation, okay? So Aries, this is what I have for you. I hope you all got something from the all signs reading that I've done. I haven't done this for a while. I do want to continue to do them on the channel. We need at least 10,000 likes, okay? So make sure you're hitting that like button before you leave. We need at least 10,000 likes on this reading to keep going. I'm gonna open the comments, make sure we're getting at least 500 comments below. If somebody would be kind enough to do timestamps, because unfortunately I won't be able to do the timestamps here. So if somebody wants to be kind enough to do the timestamps, I would really appreciate that. Whoever decides to do the timestamps, I will pin them to the comment section below. And I'm gonna be checking to see when this video hits 10,000 likes. So when this video hits 10,000 likes, I will immediately do another all sign reading. So until then, we're gonna wait and see. Over the next few days, I'm gonna have some interesting readings for you that I'm gonna be posting. So make sure that you are hitting the subscribe button in order to make sure that you don't miss important messages that I make on the channel, okay? So I'm sending you all lots of love and light. Thank you so much for tuning in. And as always, I will see you on the next one. Okay. Make sure you're hitting the like button before you go. We're going to have the timestamps in the comment section below. Okay. Have a nice weekend, everyone, and I will see you soon. Bye.